Alright, so we good to go. Gonna bring it on something? Well, alright, so we hitting up the market real quick. I should have went yesterday. So we ain't go to the market, nor did we do the sermon. I did come back and I did a pretty good show. I hope y'all enjoyed it. We did a show on I think I got this one right. We did a show on Donald Trump. Or should I say Donald Trump? I knew it. So we started taking my house. Rock on. But ain't nobody here Sunday morning. Really didn't expect to see anybody, so we spent all the time. I could have already went up there, but I'm always back. But it's okay. It puts me in danger because your car is double parked. That's what I need one now. dip right now. You got 3 dips. So we'll take that. Alright, take that. I used to have one very mama jump too. I miss my lecture. That's all I used to be. way down. Thank you. One government. I need you to go this way. Is that better? Still can't see behind me. What if I move the light? It's blocking the camera. That's better. It's in the camera though. That's the problem. It's in the camera. I can move the light. I don't know where the hook is. Where's the hook? Oh, just leave it alone. Come on, let's go. That's with it. It ain't going no good. All I see is me. Turn it off. Pull over again. Hold on. It still ain't helping because all I see is me. Still not helping. So if I turn it back around, and it's just showing me. Let me see behind me. I won't be able to see behind me. This is the best I'm gonna get. I'm trying to see where's the best angle. So around this way didn't help. Alright, let's go. Yeah, that one's good. Yeah, I can see behind me. That's what I want. Are you doing 30 minutes? Go ahead, bro. How you doing? Hand sanitizer. Let's go. I think we still got a box of soda left. Well, let's slow it down. Alright, y'all, we're in the market. Do they got any salmon? Yes, they do. They're about to get some fish. That's 10. Oh, that's real heavy. You have to fall out. What's this? I want some pork chop. I don't want fish. I want some real meat. Not so weak. Just get something for right now. Let's go. When we be in the morning, we should be able to find something. That's 10 right there. And I got 20 on the card. Let's spend 10. July 13th. Alright, we got milk in the house. We can take some money on that. There's milk in the house. What is it? Alright. There's that. Some hot dog rolls. Yeah. no country on there. They got honey mustard, sweet and hot. That's that small. I like to try it though. This is a few. That was 10 for 10. They're going too. Alright, 149. Alright. That's it. But now. Alright. Don't go too far. You gotta get the cook up. So they 2 for 4. Something else? Anybody get it? Don't need that big bottle, but 2 for 4. That's 169. Young man getting old now. Getting old now. Getting old now. Getting old now. Alright. Left turn coming up, we can breathe. And it. Did we get anything? No, we got hot dogs and no, we don't need any. Okay, cool. We don't need it. Here we go now. You're close to my head, you keep this for it. Here we go now. Big rock. You want the black? Alright. Now, get out. Right time coming up. Okay, let's get our cereal and we out of here. And we here early in the morning. No excuse. But I'm not the head now. We here early in the morning. How you doing, sir? Pretty good. Where's the honeycomb? Where is you at, honey? Early. I just realized something. Why am I keeping stuff in the front? I keep forgetting. No, you're not gonna fit, huh? Alright then. Oh, we're waiting for them too. They're right there. Okay. That's the best we're gonna do. Alright, let's go. Anything else you need? Oh. Yeah, I shouldn't, but I want it. You know you shouldn't. Let's see if they got sugar-free. If they got sugar-free, I get it. $8 cans for $5? You ain't got that own brand on sale? Don't go to deal. Give me the dice. Come on. They're 88 cents. They're so big though. That's the problem. I don't mind getting them, but they thought they were big. You can get 3 for 88. Or you can get three big ones. Okay. Where you gonna put it at? That's the problem. So that's 1, 2, and 1 more. It's way up yonder. That's way up yonder. Oh, I don't get no. We get no. Alright, let's go. I spent way too much. And you know you spent too much. Alright, let's go. No deal, son. Oh, that's salsa water. No, we don't want that. Who's open? Anybody there? Oh, here we go. Good morning, how you doing, dear? Pretty good. Here bright and early. That's right. So y'all don't get everything. That's it. Coming in here late. I don't need nothing here. Right. Here bright and early. Yeah, tell me something again. Okay. Oh, that's the front basket. Turn that thing up. I ain't even realize the music was still playing. Now you understand why I pulled to the end. Let us tell you nothing yours. Yes, man. Appreciate it. All right, now, can I get in? Can I get in? All right. See y'all on the 10th. Now I'm about to get put in. I'll do what you gotta do. When you done my stuff. Alright, let's rock on. I want nicotine, folks. And that means I gotta clean my hands. Hold on. Ah! I might got some fried chicken. Smell like fried chicken and piss out here. Weird combination. Fried chicken and piss. They said, can you get some of that fried chicken and piss? Give me a nicotine pouch, please. Uh-oh. We gonna rock on. All right, let's go. We gotta get in again. Ah! All right. All right. Let's go. Full power, please. And let's take it home. Lean back. Big rat, too. When did the rat hit the TV? All right, let's rock on. To the early morning. Gonna rock on. The music ain't got to be loud. Yeah. Turn the power down. We're going downhill. Let's turn the power down. Take some better. No, cut it back up. You don't get no break. Let's keep this battery in check. Yeah. Man, what's up? Really? This way you on the crash street. Yep. That's somebody's crash. Damn it. Somebody McDonald's and all that crap. You gonna try and come home with me. Somebody threw you down there, they didn't want you. What made you think I want you? Whoever your owner was, when they got finished drinking you, they got finished with that sandwich, they didn't want you. What made you think I want you? I ain't had to pay you eating. What made you think I want you? You just sit back and relax. I'm amazed by how much stress is in the street. See, this be working. And we ain't the fat. Right on it. All I gotta do is stay. It's a shame ain't nobody here. Ain't nobody talk to you. Everybody's still asleep. Well, we ready to get out here early. We ready to get out here early. I thought I only had $20 on the car. They had $30 on the car. Yeah. That means I can come back. After that chicken thing, I really didn't want no meat. I mean, I got some hot dogs. I got some hot dogs and some hot free stuff. I really didn't want any meat. Not there's some shots. You think? But that's not good. It's coming through the mind. I might need to change the focus. This is alright. I want to go faster. We get that stomach. I'm getting that back. We don't get that motor school, it's only 1100. This only would have went, this would have went 8 out of it good. Well, like I said, I ain't complaining. Shoot.
All right, y'all. I don't feel like putting no tie on, but I'll put on a shirt. I'm talking about everybody else's stomach. My stomach's starting to hang. We might have to start doing some exercises up in here.
Y'all wanna go a different way? Let's go a different way. We're going off the beaten path. Yeah, but it's Sunday, there ain't no mail today, so I don't need. That's where the post office right there. That's crazy. The post office is 3 blocks away.
See that, y'all? We went a different way.
Because this is 14. So it's 2 blocks, 1 street over. That's crazy.
And if y'all notice, we down our last bar energy. That's why we need a battery. Oh, man, I got my hat on. Where's my minister hat? Baby, you can't have my hat. Y'all on it.
I didn't realize the streets were so damn cramped, so let nobody on it.
Yeah, you know you wrong for that.
Well, I wanted to bring y'all a different way, but there ain't nothing for you to see over here, really. Look at that way. Yeah. You want to take the sidewalk? Relax. Oh, we can save the street. All these daggone bumps. Hey, y'all, we got around the park. See me in Baltimore, they don't give you no big park. They give these kids little park. See? They give them a little park to play in. They don't get the big park. They get the little one. Did it right again. Uh-oh. Smooth is right here. There you go. We just stay in the street. No, one car came. down some. You ain't gotta go no fast.
I don't know why you're getting that, Liz, because I'm looking at it on the tablet. And it looks fine.
There might not be a curve over there. You better think about your feet time.
Do a restart, Liz. I just fucked this tablet up. Cause look.
I don't know why I ain't going to the sidewalk.
It looks perfect.
But it's raggedy right there.
Papa D, that's why we have a check. If anybody.
Alright, so we just say it, right?
We don't mind a debate.
Oh, yeah.
Matter of fact, this is almost done. Liz suggested a debate. And we are home.
Alright. We are home safely.
See that red door? That's that room right there.
Be home safely.
My new apartment. See that window? That's for that door right there. But look at the next window. It'll start there and go all the way around to the front. So basically, we're going from this side to this side. We're going from this side to this side.
Let's get ready to unload.
Yeah. So we can end that. Bring it back. And where are we? Oh, I changed the name of the camera. All right, y'all. I ain't feel like putting no time on, so we just gonna be laid back. But we got our credentials. We got our minister hat. And as y'all can see, look at the logo. Look at the logo. Right there. Stop. We do match. And I was disappointed. Did not one person notice. Not one person noticed. Matter of fact, we need to fix that. Is the camera too high? I might need to raise the camera up a little bit. Hold on. Let me see. There we go. All right, we got another problem. Hold on a sec. See that every time you do something. No, I don't see it. I'm looking at it. I don't see it. Okay. All right, look for a second. Yeah, I do see it now. It is. But why it's not showing up? I don't understand why it's not showing up. Hold on a sec. Give me a second, yeah. We got a problem here. There it is. Now I see it. And it goes away. Oh, okay, so it depends on how I sit. So we have a cropping issue. So how can we fix this? So if I sit back, but if I lean forward, anyway, take a little bit off the top, and hopefully that'll fix it. All right, so we took a little bit off the top. Hopefully that fixes it. But y'all can see the minister hat, right? So it's when I come in. All right. Maybe I should go put a tie on. What do y'all think? Should I put a tie on? Why is the video output low? That's weird. Let me do a refresh. We should be green. Why are we red? It's Sunday night. Who the heck on Sunday night? Nobody. We shouldn't have no competition. Give me my green. All right. Well, we can ready to preach anyway. You can make us red, green, yellow, whatever you're going to do. Let's do a speed test. So we doing, see, this is bull crap. Look at the speed coming back down. Look at the speed coming back down. See, that was the problem at 310. How the heck you go from 9 to 310? Y'all see that? We ain't talking about this speed. Look at the other speed. That's what I talk about when I say, you know, it's things working in the background. Now, we supposed to be doing 30 down. But look at this. It's at 11, 10, 8, 7. Look how it's coming down. How you get 5? Y'all saw 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. When did it hit 5? Somebody talk to me. When did it hit 5? Anybody? That's crazy. That's what I'm talking about, something supernatural. Now, it's the nighttime. We should be getting 30-something down. This is bull crap. This is bull. And they know it's bull. I ain't gonna say nothing, no. We just gonna shut up. Now look at it. Now it's saying we ain't doing nothing. Look at that. Now it's saying we not doing nothing, y'all. Now it's saying we only doing 0.40. Come on now. Whatever. Y'all see that? Now it say we doing 0.40. Papa D, you absolutely right, except in the United States. United States, no it don't. Reason don't matter. It's how you look. They want you to have the nice suit on. They want you to have the patent leather wingtips on. You don't come in looking good. People ain't even gonna look at you. United States is about look and presentation. It ain't about what you actually say. You can ask him mine. What did the minister talk about? I don't know, but he looked good up there. What was he saying? What was the Reds talking about today? I don't know. But he said, turn to your neighbor. I remember that. I'm trying to figure out. All right, the OBS is doing good. We doing good on the, we holding our 30 frames, even though we dropped 0.6%. So we still doing good. Now I could lower it some, but we doing good. Let's go into the setting. I don't want nothing to interrupt. So what are we doing? We doing 53. Let's take it down to 5,050 and see if that helps. Take it down from 5350 to 5,050. So we took it down. So let's do a refresh and see if we go green. They still keeping us red. Take the OBS. OBS looks good. This is between YouTube and the phone company. The OBS is the mediator. The mediator says everything is good. Y'all can look for yourselves. See that green light? Look next to the green light and look at the numbers. I got it on 5,000. We had 5,034, 6,072, 5,464, 5,360, 5,239, 5,484, 4,974, 5,248. So we holding. We holding our bit rate. So I don't understand. We holding it. So it's not on our end. I don't know why YouTube is saying that. I got an idea, but we're going to leave that be. We're going to leave that be. Alrighty, y'all. Give me 1 second to set up here. Give me 1 second here. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and let me play something, get us in the mood here. Let me get us in the mood here. I ain't gonna say nothing. Come on. Y'all don't mind. Welcome to the Minister Brother Derrick Show. And I am Minister Brother Derrick. I just want to say that I love Jesus. And that's the title of this song. I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let the devil deceive us. That's not the right one. Can't get enough. I love my Jesus. But people say to keep it real. But here's the deal. If you're not saved, you're missing out. If you're not born again, your future is in doubt. Your body wasn't made to last. When your time comes, it will be reduced to ash. Your flesh will rot, but your life will not. You know your soul will go on forever. So you better realize that you need God, or you will be surprised by the pain of a flame that never goes out. The pits of hell. Papa D said just to show us how fake the stakes is, Jesus preaching was the gospel, but he didn't win no time. The agony and pride never cease. And someone in the background. Hey, somebody can say the same thing about your priest. No more. Burn, baby, burn. I'm gonna walk in and burn. No. But seriously though, this will happen. If Jesus come back and find you now. See, no one knows the time of day. But if you follow the word, it won't matter anyway. Because in heaven, no one will ever be sick or shed a tear. So in this realm, I sure don't fear. I love what you gonna kill me? Make me a martyr? Give me a head start? Put me on the fast track? So keep macking, keep stacking, keep on shacking up. But get caught napping. I love you, Jesus. And I just want to say, I love you, Jesus. Follow you wherever you lead us. I love you, Jesus. Don't let that devil deceive us. I love you, Jesus. Listen to your neighbors weird. They go from a country with sexual. I love you, Jesus. People who don't know God, only biblical concepts like a parallel. I love you, Jesus. Most Americans believe in one Lord, one superior being. Christians should be born of souls by the million, but we spend our time fulfilling the desires of our flesh. We won't give Jesus our best effort, but we ask for blessings that we don't deserve. And you wonder why our prayers are not heard. In church, you put down those you really admire. You know you have a desire to make that easy money, drive the fancy car, you feel like a star. When Don't know about you. I need my Jesus.
We'll follow you wherever you lead us. Let the Holy Spirit lead us. And one more time. I love you, Jesus. All right, y'all, let's get it. Let's get to the Bible study. The minister, Brother Derrick. Yo.
All right. And like I just said, let's get to it. Liz suggested this. Take a bow, Liz. Take a bow. She wanted to know about the second coming. I personally am Papa D. No, they aren't. They just men. They just men. Gifted to be able to explain the word of God. They ain't God. And some of your Roman people have claimed that they are God. Some of the people in the Roman Catholic Church have said that the papacy is above the Bible, that the papacy is above Jesus. You don't want to go there, sir. You're gonna lose that badly. You're gonna lose that badly. Yeah, no. Don't open that wound. Let's leave it alone. Stick to our subject, which is the second coming. What is the second coming? Some people call it the rapture. And I ain't talking about Blondie's rapture. No. This is supposed to be when Jesus Christ comes back. If you look in the book of Revelation, if you follow me, we've done it. You know that when Jesus does come back, certain things supposed to happen. You know that some people, and there is debate because the Bible is not crystal clear. The Bible is not crystal clear. Some people believe Jesus is going to come down and snatch up all his believers before they start opening the seven seals, the seven bowls, before they start opening the seals and emptying the bowls out, with the 4 horsemen and the plagues and everything. He's supposed to come and get his people beforehand. Some people say it's after. I don't care which one. As long as I get taken. I don't care if it's before it happened. I don't care if I have to hide in a mountain while it is happening. As long as I get pulled up, I ain't worried about it. But a lot of people spend a lot of time debating. Some people say he only going to come get the people that's higher up. The Abrahams and Moses and Jeremiah and St. Paul and Matthew. Some say anybody that's ever been martyred. But I believe they're already up there. Because it says in Revelation that God lifted the lid up and he saw the people that was martyred in the name of Jesus of God. So they should already be up there. So I believe that he's going to come for the people. And he's going to bring them up out of paradise and bring them up into heaven. Some people that are still here, that are still alive, those people are going to be brought up. But after the fight with the devil, the people that barely made it, they're going to be down here on earth. And Jesus is going to teach them And then it's supposed to be the second battle. Some people say it's only one. I don't care either way. As long as I'm going, I don't care. I don't care if it's the quick lead or it's the slow lead. Either way, as long as I get to go, I'm good. If you get to go, because you listen to what I say, you good. I don't want to get into the little semantics because you'll spend your time arguing about that and not spending your time trying to get more people to come believe. And that's what's most important. Because right now, it ain't, it's going, if it's more than 1,000, I'd be shocked. So right now, we should be trying to win souls and save them instead of debating about something we can't control. Now, Jesus might come get us before they empty the bowls out. He might get us after they empty the bowls out. I believe that there are people who don't know about Jesus Christ. People who do live good lives. I believe these are the people that's going to be left on the earth after the first battle. And Jesus got 1,000 years to get these people straight, because they're going to let the devil back out. And if the devil can corrupt these people again, they're going to join the devil in the final battle. And at the end of this final battle, the devil going to get thrown in the furnace, and he ain't coming back. And all the people that believe and follow the devil, they going in there behind them. And you're going to line up, and you're going to be judged. Now, some people say it's all going to happen at one time. I don't think so. I think that the people who are walking with Jesus and God, they're going to get sucked up. And the people who didn't, they're going to be stuck down here. And they're going to get hit with all 7 of those plagues. And then the Antichrist, and the beast, and the devil, they're going to line up and they're going to fight. And after they get slayed, the Antichrist and the beast is going into the lake of fire from the get-go. The devil is going to get locked in the pit for 1,000 years. For them 1,000 years. The people who Jesus let remain, they're going to have 1,000 years to show that they can hang, because they're going to let the devil out. And the devil is going to corrupt as many people as he can. It's like a second chance that they don't deserve. But some people ain't never heard, don't know what a Jesus is. Some people will never talk what a God is. They're going to get a second chance. And those that listen are going to do well. Those that don't are going to go join with the devil in that final battle, and they're going to all be obliterated. Because after that battle and the devil gets thrown in the furnace, the book coming out, and everybody is going to come up. Wherever you're at, if you're down there in baby hell, you're coming up, and you're going to line up. And you're going to have to sit there and watch every one of your friends get thrown in the furnace, including your priest, including your pastor, including your reverend, including your fake minister. You're going to have to sit there and watch them all get thrown in that furnace and be like, oh no, Pastor Jones, no. Because you know, when they go, all you can do is do this. That's all you can do, because you know you're going in there too. And when you standing in front of Jesus and he got that book out and he turned to your page, damn boy, you ain't got nothing in here. You ain't got nothing. What do you mean? I once donated to the orphanage. What do you mean? I once help the old lady across the street. What do you mean? I gave the charity. Who named you? I did it in your name. You did? I got down here that you told everybody you knew and let everybody pat you on the back, let everybody shake your hand. You made sure you let everybody know. So you got your reward. Ain't nothing in this book. You got it from the people. The people loved you. The people loved you. Papa D, you mistook what I meant, sir. You said, if anything, Jesus would not care if they were higher or lower. When did I say higher or lower people? When did I say class? I said if you walking with Jesus and God, if you're not connected to them, he's not going to take you up. What they got to do with race or power or stature? If you're not connected to Jesus and God, you ain't going. You're going to be stuck right down here on earth, and you don't get the boils and the fire and the flames and the plague from the 4 horsemen. You're going to get all that. That's your punishment. And then in the battle, some of you going to perish. But not all of you. But the punishment ain't over. Because see, if they just killed you, then I mean, it wouldn't be no fun. Why would it be fun? You spit on them, ignored them your whole lifetime. And they should just extinguish it? No. That's too easy. No. They're going to make you stay in that long line. I said hire people. So you don't think Abraham, Adam, Moses, Joshua, David, Solomon, Samuel, Elijah, Elisha, Isaiah, Matthew, Mark, John, Simon Peter. You don't think these people Jesus wouldn't come back for? First. People that's notable. Some of the people he already picked up when he died. And he went down the show. He didn't go to the hell side. He went to the paradise side. And he brought up a lot of people. But what about the people that came after that? Like I just said, Matthew, Simon Peter, St. Paul, John. Those people are going to be the first to ascend. Then the people that's on the earth that have died, they're going to go. Now there's debate on the people that's alive when it occurs. Will he snatch them up before it starts, or will they have to endure it and then be brought up? That's what's not clear. But understand, when I said higher, I meant people that's notable for doing things. If all you do is just go to church and come home, that's not notable. You're just, they believe, bring them on, but you know, ain't it? Bring them on. But people that actually been on the front line, those are first. That's why they say the people that's already been killed in Jesus' name, they're already up there under the altar waiting. But it's all their courage. Because they're going to help. They're going to help Jesus minister. They've been up there. If you get martyred or killed in Jesus' name, you get pulled up. I believe that. I know, but I don't want you to confuse the people. This is very serious. I don't want people to get confused because it is confusing. Because Revelation is like that for a reason. Jesus spoke in parables for a reason. They didn't want the Romans and the Babylonians and the pagans to know exactly what was being said at the time. That's why he spoke in parables. Because most people not going to take the time to figure out what it means. The same way they say you want to hide knowledge from a black person, put it in the book and put it in the library. Yeah. What are the chances they're going to go to the library and look? Slim and nil. Now, you know, when they made that joke, when they made that joke, they didn't know about Google. Now you ain't got to go to the library. You can just go to Google or Bing. But back then, they said, hey, you want to hide some information? That way you can't say, we tried to hide it from you. It's been in that book for 70 years. You never look. Information been there. You never look. Just like I found out that slaveholders got reparations. When they freed their slaves, the U.S. government gave them money. When they beat the Indians up, they gave them money. When they beat the Chinese people up that was working on the railroad, they gave them money. When they bombed the Japanese in Hiroshima, they gave them money. Where's our money? You know? You said Abbott and Costello. I remember that. Abbott. I remember Abbott and Costello. Barely. But I seen a couple of their shows when I was young. Don't assume now. I'll be 50 this year. I'm getting old. But I don't want people to get confused because it is confusing. I purposely, when we covered Revelations, I danced around that because nobody can tell you for sure. Because it's I guarantee you, when we go look at some of the articles that I pulled at random, somebody's going to mention that. Because it's irky. And what I mean is, it's not clear exactly what's going to happen. We just know what's going to happen. Common sense would say they're going to come get all the believers and take them out immediately. I'm just trying to imagine you talking to somebody and then they just start floating up in the air. Like, what the heck? I think that would make you a believer right there. I'm an atheist. I'm proud to be an atheist. Hey, Jane, where you going? Jack, where you going? I want to go too. I love you, Jesus. They don't want you then. They don't want you then. It's too late. So it's going to have to be something where all of a sudden people are going to vanish and you're not going to notice it. So I'm trying to think, if it's everybody, how can that happen? Because I know if I saw that happening, I would instantly drop to my knees. Oh, it is real. Oh, stop. and try to repent. They'd be like, Papa D says, I wonder if the devil got a wrestling belt. The devil got his own problem. His fate has been written in Revelation for over 2,000 years. And this man still, this spirit this evil being, this whatever you want to call him. He ain't got the sense to say, hey, I don't want that to happen to me. What good is these powers if I'm still going to be in the daggone elite? Nah, I ain't doing it no more. Find somebody else. I'm not doing it. You had to get another plan. I ain't doing it. I'm coming home, daddy. He ain't got the sense to do it. I can't follow that man. That man ain't got no sense. If we know what's going to happen to him, how come he don't know? How is he smarter than you? How is he smarter than you? There was somebody that said that they wish there was a religion of Judas Iscariot. I said, why the heck would you want to follow Judas Iscariot? Because he the one that turned Jesus in. I said, you know how he died, right? No. What do you mean? How you want to follow somebody you don't even know how they died? He died out of guilt. And he hung himself. Oh, I ain't know that part. Oh, well, forget what I said. I'm like, yeah, you need to get on your knees and pray to be forgiven for what you said. Why the heck would you want to do this Iscariot religion? People just sick. Why the heck would you want to back a loser? Same thing with the people with the daggone Confederate flag. Why would you want to back a loser? They lost. They were losers. They lost. That'd be like if you was a part of Nat Turner's gang. They lost. But you the great grandson, and you walking around with a Nat Turner flag, and we're looking at you like, you lost. Every one of them got killed. You didn't win nothing. Why are you going around? Nat Turner Nation, you lost. Why are you bragging about something you lost? Papa D said the devil ain't all that. He nothing special. He lost a fiddle pump down in Georgia. No, but the devil think that he doing something. But he was meant to do something. That's his punishment. He wanted us to work. He supposed to come teach us. He didn't want to teach us. He saw us being made. Seriously. He saw us being made. It'd almost be like, let's say you was the boxing champion of the world, Papa D. You knocked out everybody. You was like 100-0. You knocked out everybody on every continent. You was the world champion. Okay? And they're going to tell you, you got to take a dive. It's going to be the biggest. We're going to make $100 million. And we're going to give you 90 million of it. Because we're going to make money off the person that knocked you out. The person that knocked you out is handsome, he's tall. The women going to love him. We're going to make money off merchandise. Our money going to come off the merchandise. That's why you can have 90 of the $100 million. You can have the money. We don't want it. We're going to make more. You can keep the 90 million. You're going to take your first loss. But this man is going to make us some money in marketing. We're going to have everything. He's going to TV shows. We're going to have shoes, belts, clothes. The women going to walk around with his picture on their shirt. They're going to have his poster on the wall. But you got to let him knock you out. You go in there and you boxing with the man, and the man can't even touch it. The man punches feel like a little kid hitting you. and you fall down, let this man knock you out. And you sit back and you watch this man make all this money. And every time he come to your town, you gotta sit there and go, man, it's you. And everybody telling you, hey, what do you mean he knocked you out, man? He had you hanging over the rope. And you just sitting there like, whatever. Really? And then they're gonna tell you that they want you to come present the championship to him. You like, I gotta go present the championship to him. You might have lost your mind. I could knock that man out with my breath. You expect me to go and give the championship in front of everybody when I know I could beat that man. Well, that's the way the devil felt. When God said, I made these human beings. Yeah, we saw you make them. Well, you the chief angel. I need you to go down there and train them up. We sat there and watched you make them out of dirt. And go down there and train them up. Teach them so we can get them ready for the tree of life. And we can get them ready for the tree of good and evil. That said, okay. And he went down there and tricked Eve and messed the whole thing up for everybody. We supposed to be perfect. We supposed to never die. We supposed to have all the powers and we ain't got nothing. Devil said, you might have lost your mind. I'm supposed to go down there and be that servant. I watched you make them out of dirt. They can't even fly. They can't do nothing. They just about the dumbest I don't know what. They ain't no smarter than them animals you made. I'm supposed to go down there and be under them. You must have lost your mind. They're going to worship me. Because you that crazy. They should worship me, not you. You lost their mind. I watched you make them out of dirt. And I'm supposed to go down there and serve them. Be under them. Be under their rule. There ain't no difference than the story I told you about the boxer. Where they want him to go up there and, you know, you are the greatest and here's the belt and, you know, you put something on me and you, that devil said the same thing. Heck no, I ain't doing it. In the same way Judas said. How would he said, a breath ain't that bad. Well, Judas said the same thing. Because the priests and the Pharisees and the teachers of the law at that time, whether they were stupid or whether they were just greedy and trying to trick the people, they had the people believing that the Messiah was coming back to help them beat up the Romans and the Babylonians. And people went to the grave believing that. And when Jesus came, why was everybody so excited? He doing these miracles? Yeah, we gonna get Jerusalem back. We gonna get Judah back. We gonna rebuild the temple, yeah. Just like our forefathers, we're going back to the way. Jesus came down. You don't want to fight your enemies. You want to love them. Love them? We ready to fight, man. Come on, Jesus. We ready to go. Let's go. Come on. We ready to go. We got the Messiah. Oh, yeah. We coming for you. Come on, Pilate. Where you at? Where them Roman soldiers at? Jesus like, you should love one another. We can do that after we kick that butt. Like, come on, you. That's why Judas turned him in. This man supposed to come down here and fight. He talking about peace and love and all that crap. Man, we ain't the Messiah. Y'all want him? Give me the money. I'll turn him into you. I'll point him out to you and everything. Give me the money. That's what he did. He didn't do nothing different than the devil did with God. It ain't nothing but the same story. And that's why when Jesus was arrested, he was before Pilate. It was at Passover. At Passover, the Romans would give you one criminal back. They know they're going to arrest him again later. As a show of faith, they give you one criminal back. And they said, do you want Barabbas or Jesus? We want Barabbas. Well, Barabbas is a criminal. He's caused revolts. He's killed Roman soldiers. I find nothing wrong with Jesus. We want Barabbas. Why do you want to kill her back amongst you? Because he was killing you. That's why we want him back to do it again. Oh, what about Jesus? He done nothing wrong. You're King of Jews. Crucify him. Crucify him. Do you see how many times people have turned their back on God and even God as Jesus? Proving the devil right. Can we really love God? That's why he got Eve to eat that apple. Once we had a touch of that. We got our own mind, our own opinion. That's what makes this so hard. Your flesh tells you, have as much sex as you want, with as many people as you want. Drive as many cars as you want. Gamble as much as you want. And cheat people to pay for it all. The devil knows. That's why he whispers in your ear. You in a group set, everybody getting along. Then you'll hear that voice. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He gonna cheat. Look. He just look at him. Look at him. Go ahead and get him out of here. And before you know it, you saying, hey, what are you doing over there? I saw you. You put $1 in your pocket. That's everybody's dollar. Man, but like, that's $1 for me to get on the bus. No, it ain't. You stealing. I told you he's stealing. And you get him out the way. And you take his spot. And before you knew it, you keep listening to that voice, you now lead the company. And guess what? You do well for a minute. Then all of a sudden, here comes the scandal. Because what's ever done in the dark, it comes to the light. You might be good for 20 years. But when it hit, woo, child, it hit the fan. Next thing you know, you on the news. Your wife and left you. Your children don't want to talk to you. I did all this for y'all. You driving away in a car. I paid for it with this. What do you mean? We don't want no part of it. Well, leave the daggone car then. No, we're going to take the car. But we don't want no part of you. And that's human being. But if he hadn't have done that and done what he supposed to done, we wouldn't need Jesus. We wouldn't be getting sick. We would never die. Nobody would be born with any deficiencies or abnormalities. But these things occur because we were made perfect. But when we lost our connection with Jesus and God, we're less perfect. Every generation. I've said this before because I used the boxing example earlier. Mike Tyson could not beat Adam. Tyson Fury could not beat Eve in a boxing match because they were perfect. They were perfect until she ate that apple. They were walking with God until she ate that apple. And then he ate the apple. And that brought sin into the world. And sin leads to death. How does sin lead to death? Because sin separates you from God. And when you separate from God, you lose the connection. And if you don't have the connection, you get weaker. You get weaker every generation. There's more and more diseases, more and more ailments. Why is that? Because we're getting weak. We don't have that connection. And we're just getting farther and farther and farther and farther and farther and farther. His spirit, the spirit that he breathed into Adam, that spirit is in us all. But Adam and Eve did not stay linked. So even though it's the same spirit, it gets a little weaker with every generation. Because he can't stand it. Oh yeah, I love it. I love it. Oh, just in case we had to do battle, yeah, we got our belt on the other side. In case we had to do battle. We don't want to do battle, but you know. But like I say, it matches this credential. Because there's the symbol right there. The same symbol that's on the hat is right there. I'm thinking about getting the one where the symbol cover the whole thing, but I like the gold cross. I like the gold cross, so we ain't got to go through all that. But I just didn't feel like putting a tie on. Y'all had to excuse me. I didn't feel like it. But like I was saying, we get weaker. That's why we getting all these diseases. Adam and Eve lived to be 900 something years old. Let that marinate for a second. They lived to be 900 something years old. Old. Now we live to be, if we make 106, 110, that's how much weaker. At least they were still living 600, 700 years until he decided to knock us down to 120. Papa D said, I would have seen that boxing fight, Eve versus Tyson, very level. He wouldn't be able to touch her. Because she was perfect. He'd have seen every punch coming before he even had a thought that you know how when you box and you see that opening, before he even see it, she's already seen it and already got two things ready for him. Yeah, he wouldn't land a punch. But that's what I mean when I say weaker. We get weaker. Can you imagine the training that they do now? If you go back to the old days, they didn't train. If you actually went back and look at the training that they did for the box, and then look at what they do now, go look at the difference. Go look at the training. Look at how much more we train. You can go look at the wrestlers. They might have went to the gym in the 40s, 50s, and 60s. They went to the gym for 5 minutes, came back out, all right, let's go. Now they in there all day. Some of them never went to the gym. But that just shows you generations ago how naturally strong they were. Now you got people that live and die in the gym. It wasn't like that back in the day. It just wasn't. But we get weaker every generation. More and more ailments. That's why one of the best things. For those of us that's going to make it, we're going to be given a new body. And running, it's going to be the river of life. It was the tree of life back in the garden. Now it's going to be the river of life. If something bites you, I don't know what would. If you stepped on something, you go right over there, do this. Restore it. Restore it. Papa D said she was a typical woman. She got tempted by something when she had it all. You're right. But check this out, Papa D. This is the one thing I don't get. It was 2 trees you wasn't supposed to touch. You ate off one. Why you ain't eat off the other ones? God darn. You ate off one. Why you didn't eat off the other one? If they both look so good and you ate off one and it was so good, why you didn't go eat the other one? That was the tree of life. That's how you know the devil knew what he was doing. Because he made them eat the one that was going to mess them up with God. They ate the other one, they wouldn't die. But he wanted us to die. Because God said, if you eat from the fruit, eat from either one of these trees, you're going to die. Now, if they would have ate from the tree of life, he would have had to kill them. Because they would never die from eating the tree of life. He would have to kill them. But they ate the other tree. Papa D says because women always go for the one they shouldn't go for. I'm just saying, if you ate one, why not eat the other? Doesn't that make sense? It's 2 trees you can't eat from. So we ate from one, so why not go eat the other? I'm just asking. That's just common sense. You ain't supposed to eat none of them, but since we did, let's go eat from the other one. But the devil didn't tell her nothing about the other tree, because that tree was the tree of life. Remember, he wanted God to have to kill him so he didn't have to serve him. And he got tricked because he thought that God was going to kill him. Because now they know the difference between right and wrong. But God didn't kill him. Because sin leads to death. He never said what death was. There's death of the body. There's death of the spirit. 2 different deaths. The devil was just thinking about one. He was going to kill their bodies, and I ain't got to worry about it. I can go back knowing what I was doing. I ain't got to fool with these numbskulls. They can't do nothing. I got to baby them. Man, I don't feel like doing that. Man. He just want me to train them to worship him. I can get them to worship me. And he convinced 1/3 of the angels of that exact same thing. And God said, okay, you won. That should kill you. But okay, you won. We'll see. Will they worship me? That's what I made them to do. Or will they worship you? And the devil still thinks he's going to get all us to worship him, and we're going to make him our God. And the real God up there is going to sit there and say, good job. That ain't how it's going to work. Those that follow the devil are going to follow him right in that pit. They're going to be on slow burn, on hold for thousands of years till Judgment Day. And they're going to be called up and stand in that line and watch everybody get thrown in the furnace till it's their turn. They're going to get thrown in. That's the death God was talking about. He wasn't talking about when your body died. He was talking about when your spirit died. That's why I say the devil ain't that smart. Because if he was, he would have known that, one. Two, if he would have known that God wasn't going to kill us in the garden, he would have had them eat from the tree of life so that we could never die. If we had the tree of life, we would never die. And we would never get weak. We would never hurt. Never have any pain. I think if we had ate from that tree, God would have had to kill Adam. Start over. Yes, sir. I truly believe that. But they didn't. But if they'd ate from that tree, man, they'd ate from that tree. Now, I don't know how long it lasts. It might not be generation to generation. I don't know. I don't know how long the effect of that tree would go from Eve to Seth, from Seth, and so on. From Abraham to Jacob, from Jacob to Joseph. Y'all understand what I'm saying? I don't know how long the effects last. Because remember, in heaven it's going to be a river. So I don't know if it's a lasting effect. You might have to go over there like once a month, take a little drink. I don't know how long the effects last. Because he made it a river now. Imagine that for a second. Not a tree where it might be a certain amount of fruit. Well, it's out of fruit. I guess I'm going to have to hurt to tomorrow. No, he made it a stream. You just go over there. What? There you go. Hey! How many children did Adam and Eve have? I'll be honest with you, we will never know. Because it's not wrote down. Only the people that mattered are wrote down. And before somebody say something stupid, I need y'all to understand something. Adam and Eve was perfect, okay? They were perfect. Every time they laid down, a baby was popping up. So they lived 900 and something years. So you figure a child a year. Because you got 9 months, right? A child every year. Let's just give a safe estimate. 800 children. Now, every generation, you get weaker. Every generation, you get weaker. But also, you got to also remember that men could have more than one wife. That makes it really hard to trace, because is it the first wife important, or is it the second wife important, or is it the third wife? You understand what I'm saying? So who's going to record all of that, and why are you going to say, well, my children is more important, even though he married her first? And the person that was married last is going to say, no, he married us last. Our children are most important. Who's going to write all that down? Only people that matter. Because they don't say how old Cain and Abel is. Remember now, you got 900 years. They live in 900, almost 1,000 years. They don't say how old Cain was. They don't say how old Abel was. How you know they don't have children? How you know they don't have brothers and sisters that happen to leave? Children don't want to stay around their parents. They want to do what they want to do. They want mom and dad to come by on Christmas and on special occasions and then go home. This is my house. That's why I told you to move away. So when they say he went to the land of Uz or whatever, he went to Canaan or whatever, it ain't surprising that it was family down there. He probably didn't even know. But you got to remember, if every time they have sex, a baby pop up, there was a lot of children they just not wrote down. In biblical times, almost every time somebody laid with somebody, a child popped out. That's why you couldn't. That's why a woman had to be a virgin and she couldn't hide it. Papa D said Cain had 4 sons and 2 daughters that we know of. That were relevant. That were relevant. They didn't have no paper back then. Moses wrote Exodus. Do y'all understand that? Moses wrote Exodus. So then you had word of mouth. If you wasn't important to God, why would he mention you? Women. How do you know that, Papa D? I just told you a perfect couple, every time they have sex. You want to tell me in 950 years, Adam and Eve only had sex 3 times? Cain, Abel, and Seth? You expect me to believe that in 900 years, and remember, the kids lived 900 years. You only hear about Abel and Cain because of the story. You hear about Seth because he was the child after. People that's vital to the story. There's a lot of people that didn't matter. There's a lot of women not mentioned in the Bible because they didn't matter. Only time women mentioned in the Bible when they do something note. Everything was through the man. Hold on. You said Cain had 4 sons and 2 daughters that we know of, that were of importance. They say that Jesus fed 4,000 to 5,000 people off of 1 loaf of bread and 2 pieces of fish. You tell me the name of those 5,000 people. I'm listening. I'll wait. Who were the 5,000 people? I'm waiting. Name the 5,000 people that ate. When Jesus was arrested and Peter followed, and they were questioning Jesus, and they said there was a lot of people there. Said there was a lot of people there. And we know 3 people kept asked Simon Peter, was he with Jesus? He said no, before the rooster crowed. But there was 100 people there. Name somebody else. Name any of the 100. You don't know because they didn't write it down. It didn't matter. Might have had James from Jordan over there. You might have had Diane, the wife of Isabel. They don't matter. The same way you got children that went on and had families of their own. You just thinking of Adam and Eve. But every time they have sex, a baby pop out. They could have had 800 kids, but only these 3 mattered. Those 800 kids, the other 797 of them probably had 800 kids. And their kids had 800 kids. And their kids had potentially 800 kids. If every time you lay down, a kid popping up, let that marinate for a second. Every time you lay down, a child pop up. Like, God darn. No daggone mouth to feed. Man. Papa D said Jesus was the David Copperfield of his time. It's too many miracles. Papa D, it's too many. Plus the fact that he didn't do anything for himself. That's the part that lets you know he wasn't human. We do things for ourselves. It's very rare. Think about that for a second. It's very rare. He didn't do anything for himself. Now, if he had done something for himself, Papa D said Jesus was like, okay, we got 5 loaves and a few fish, but everyone hungry and McDonald's hasn't been invented yet, so I got to do a little sleight of hand and magic up some extra fish David Blaine style. Well, Papa D, they said between 3,000 to 5,000. That's a lot of people. Even if they exaggerated and it was 1,000, that's still, God darn. That's a lot of people to feed. And they said nobody was hungry and there was food left over. That's rough right there. Phil was eating 100. They was exaggerating. God darn. That's a lot of people to feed. Anybody that ever worked a family reunion or where you had to feed a lot of people, a big office setting, it take a lot to feed 100 people. You there what you want to say. You need a catering team. But he didn't do anything for himself. There was even a guy who you could say was a David Copperfield of his time. And he told Jesus, I want you to teach me what you do so I can go make money with it. And Jesus told him no. He came and asked Jesus, teach me what you do so I can do it and I can make some money. That's rough right there. Man said, teach me so I can do what you do. So I can make some money. Because that's what a human being does. That's why no human being has everything. We can't be trusted with everything. Now, y'all always hear me talking about how to build, how to do things. Let me ask you this. If I knew all that, and I had the money to do it, why would I be teaching? Let that marinate for a second. If I invented something that would last, that would let you live an extra 50 years, and I patented it and became rich selling it to you, what happens when I die? I'm not going to release the ingredient because I don't want nobody else to have it so that I can be special. And if I die, guess what? They die with me. Well, what good is it? After I'm gone, you can't buy no more because I kept it to myself. Now, if I released it to everybody, then everybody would live an extra 50 years. But that's not how human beings work. That's why you can't give one person everything. Let's just say you was rich. If you wasn't just worried about who you gonna sleep with tonight, and is the limo, what limo you gonna take today, and who you gonna have work for you. Suppose you actually thought about, how can I make other people millionaires like me? You're not gonna think that way because you like to be over everybody else. And you already got money, so why would he give you the ability to make everybody else rich? Because you wouldn't actually give out the real secret. You would just help them make more money. But when you die, it's going with you. You're not gonna ever say it. Now, if somebody who don't have any money, you need somebody that got money. You need somebody that can do labor. You need somebody that understands marketing. But if you could do it all yourself, you could just make everybody your slave and you could be the king. And then marinate for a second. If you could do it all yourself, you wouldn't have an equal. You have to have an equal. Somebody with the idea, somebody with the power to do something about it. And a lot of times it's not one, a lot of times you need 1,000 people coming together. And when somebody pass on, the next person step up and keep it going. But if one person got all the knowledge, got all the money, got everything, when that person die, everything stops. Don't believe me? Wherever you live at, there's been a successful story. And you hear your parents talk about it. They had the best ice cream, they had the best cheesesteak, they had the best hamburgers, they had the best steak, they had the best pasta. When the person that owned that store died, the children try to run it. But if the parent hasn't given the child the same, I didn't realize they were still running. Hold on a second, y'all. Where is it? There it is. Putting the extra strain on the PC. The parent hasn't given the child the knowledge and the expertise and the passion. What's going to happen? Within 5 years, it's going to close. And how many of y'all ride by old business and old restaurants and you hear some old person saying, you know, back in the day, that was the joint. But the owner died and the children could keep it up. Because the parent didn't give the children the same knowledge, the same passion, the same power. And the children thought they just was going to keep running it. And then after a while, wait a minute, without dad here, how do we do this? And how we make this? And how come when we do it, it don't come out right? And so for those of you that do have business, make sure you teach your children the ins and outs of it. That the little things that you do, other people don't do, so they keep it up. So what's going to happen is they're going to go out of business. Because you haven't taught them. But that's why you can't get everything. There are scientists that can create things, but don't know how to market it. And when they go to the marketing company, the company sometimes cheat them and get them to give them the patent and the copyright to it. And then pretty soon they take out the inventor. But a smart inventor will never tell them everything. And after a while, when that first batch they got, when it run out, and they try to do it again, they can't redo it. And then that person goes and tries another way, or they just die with it. You be like, this used to be good, but now it don't work the same. It ain't like it was. It used to make me feel real good. Now it's like, it's all right, but something's missing. A smart person will never give you all its secrets, because you never know when you might get crossed. That's why one person will never have everything, because they will hoard it. And they won't let everybody benefit. They'll benefit and make everybody else work like doves. So yeah, I got great ideas. But could you imagine if I had the power to implement them? I would have to stick close to Jesus and God to resist the urge to say, let me go ahead and make myself rich. Instead of helping the people, let me make myself rich. Everything we call Rubber Dark Town. Rubber Dark Laundromat. Rubber Dark this. Rubber Dark Industry. All the wings at the college. Rubber Dark College. This is the Rubber Dark Library. Rubber Dark Cafeteria. You imagine if everything said Rubber Dark on it. Be like, when you in the black community, everything say Rubber Dark. Rubber Dark rejuvenated the whole area. All the inner cities were rejuvenated. Rubber Dark. Let me check the chat. Oops. Trying to read it over my head. Papa D said, some people say money is the cause of evil. No, money isn't. The thirst or desire for more money is the root of all evil. You are correct. Because some people, once they get a taste of it, they don't know how to stop. And it's never enough. And that's the problem with money. You never have enough money. Most rich people really don't enjoy the money they have. They trying to make more. They'll work to death. Like, man, how much more money you need? Damn, you got a $5 million house. You got about 50 cars. You got maids and servants. All your children go to the best school. God darn, man, enjoy your money. Go take a trip or something. No, I gotta keep working. Another day, another dollar. Like, how much you need? Rich people want more. Somebody would say, if I had $1 million, I never want another thing in life. They are lying. Now, Brother Derrick can tell you, you give me $1 million and tell me don't do nothing else, just live. I could live the rest of my life on $1 million. Because the first thing I do is go find me the best planet. I said planet. I ain't say country. Advisor. And I would say, here's a third of my $1 million. Invest in the best stocks and companies you know of. And the first thing I do. Second thing I do is take the second third. We're going to look in this community. I'm going to hire me some people to find me some people that want to really have a business, that really want their own. Somebody that worked for somebody, but don't have their own. And I'm going to give them half ownership. All they got to do is bring that extra. Here's the money. Make this successful. Get to a team. Make it successful. I get half, you get half. I do that with the person in that community. I know the people in the community, they need things. When somebody can bring me a product that they can make and people will buy, I would back it. And I get half the profit, they get half the profit. I ain't got to do nothing, but I've done something. I gave them the money to start. I put everything on the line. All they got to do is execute, and they own half. So if I got 5 people, and I say, take your family members that's out there on the corner, that's laying around popping out babies, put them to work so they have something. And when their kids get ready to work, they'll have something. That's how you fix the community. And guess what? I got money coming in. I got money coming in. Then I start buying up these raggedy areas around here, all these abandoned places, and fix them up. And I hire somebody to manage. And then I hire somebody to manage them to make sure they ain't messing my money up. And I come by there every once in a while and be like, hey, show me what you've been doing. Before you know it, I own property. I might own a quarter of the city. And I got rent coming in every month. And I still got a third of the money. I ain't touched that. That other third, you put half of it in the bank. And you let it earn interest. I would say a money market account. Because you can still use it if you need it, but it's earning you money. Money market account is better than a savings. Then I would have fun with the other half of that third. I would go around the world. I would go check out things I could invest in. And the money will keep coming in. Because I got the investment. And I got the property. That's money coming in. And then I get one accountant to tell me, based on what's coming in, what could I spend every day and still have the same amount? How much could I spend a day and still have the same amount? Well, sir, you can spend $1,000 a day. Okay. And that's what I do. Spend $1,000 a day. And sometimes I might save up and only spend $500. And then I can spend $2,000 the next week. And you get what you need. Anything you ever want in life, you get it. Week by week. Now, if you want to get something like a Lamborghini, how much could I spend and not lose anything? $1,100 a week. So, let's see if we can get by on $500 a week. And we're going to take that other $6 and save it. All right? It's been 8 weeks. How much money you got saved? Oh, that's not enough. And you keep going until you get what you want. So if you want a Lamborghini costs $50,000. That's a whole lot of $600. But if you want it, you can get it and not hurt. See, that's the key. If you know you're going to spend something, prepare for it. A lot of times we don't do that. And I give you an example how. And I dare anybody in here I dare you to challenge me on this. If you're going to buy an apartment, or if you're going to buy a car, and they tell you how much can you afford to spend on the payment, there are people who go broke because they go get an apartment, right? And the apartment costs $700. They only make $1,000. But they go, yeah, well, that still leave me with $300. So yeah, give me the apartment. And then guess what? The apartment, you got to, and I mean seriously, you got to pay PG&E on it. Gas and electric. You ain't counted that. You ain't counted food. You ain't counted your entertainment. You're going to the bar. You going out on date. You haven't taken into account your car insurance, gas, the note. Do y'all understand? You got to account for all of that before you can say, okay, this is what I got. Then you find out you can only afford an apartment. That's $400. I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Papa D, because I was going through that. And I'm about to go through it again if I get this apartment. Because you got to realize, I told you, I kept trying to work even though they told me not to. And when I finally had to stop, I got tired of having waking up with a gun in my head. And I finally had to stop. I was like, wait a minute. How am I going to live on this? Before, I paid the rent and the BG&E with it, and then I was just driving and I pay for the car. And then, I get my little snacks or whatever. And, I was good to go. Everywhere I went, I drove to because I had the car. So, I was good. But then, guess what? Because when I got the place, the money wasn't nothing because, the disability paid for it. So now I got to live on it. That's a whole different animal. That's when I went broke. When I had the under the table, I was good. Like I said, I ate out all the time. I never didn't cook. I found myself having to cook. It would have never occurred to me to cook. I've lived in places where I didn't have a kitchen and didn't miss it because I didn't cook. But then when I had to live on it, I said, oh, Lord. And Papa D, y'all know what you're talking about. Y'all wouldn't believe it. But I put $15 in this wallet when we got the stimulus. And I said, I'm not going to touch it. And have I touched it? That's a good question. But the spendthrift, still there. Now y'all saying, well, it's only $15, but fact of the matter is, I ain't touched it. And I'm going to put it right back and forget about it. And I want to forget about it. That way, if nothing else, I got $15. And I was just in the market today. And y'all heard me. I said, dang, I forgot. I got money on me. Because I had to use the card because the food card, I was $5 and something cents short. And I could have just used, I forgot about it. But I never know when I might need a cab ride home or something. So at least that's stacked. And some people will say, it's only $15. Well, $15 don't mean nothing to you. A lot for me. $15 is a cab ride to the cardiologist. $15 is 3 cab rides to the doctor. $15 is 3 cab rides to the market. It's 3 cab rides to the pharmacy. $15 is food for 2.5 days if I budget it right. So $15 might not carry you nowhere, but it'll do wonders for me. And like Papa D said, it'll do wonders for him. You know? Papa D said $15 is a fortune or something. Because it's going to happen. When I'm going to be out with y'all somewhere, just like today, what I showed you in the beginning. What I showed y'all in the beginning, I actually took a different way home. And we were down to the last dot of energy. Because I wanted to keep going. I was like, let's keep going. We were down to the last dot of energy. Suppose I hadn't looked down and just kept right on talking and kept riding around, I'd have been stranded. I'd have been stranded with that food. But if I would have had to call a cab, I had the money. Can you imagine? Could you imagine if I had to ask somebody to put something on one of the cards and there wasn't nobody there? There was not one person in the chat that I could say, hey, I'm stranded. Could you put $5 on the cash card or the PayPal so I can call a cab and get home for this food go back? Why would you want to have to depend on somebody else when you can do it yourself? Now, it's nice to know that if I needed, if somebody was there to ask, that I could do it. But why would you want to depend on it? Why would you want to depend on it? That's why I can understand why Tommy, Dick, and them do the stuff they do, because they depend on the donation. I don't want to live like that. Donations are nice. They make your life so much better. Tell them, Papa D, somebody giving you $5 here, $10 there, it take a load off. Yeah, I ain't got to stretch this out. I can get a little extra. Yeah. But you don't want to depend on that. Because what happened when the people don't come through? Well, you said you was going to do it. Now I'm sitting in the dark because you said you was going to send the money for the electric. Now I'm sitting here in the dark. Nah. You know I had to pay that child support. They coming to lock me up. Y'all said y'all was going to donate. Hey, I don't want to live like that. Papa D said for some, $15 means their kids can't eat a decent meal. That's why I don't understand Republicans. They know that people are hurt. You know, because of what Papa D said, we learned to live, us on a fixed income. We learned to live underneath that income. Sometimes we had to skip a meal or two. Sometimes you can only eat potato chips. Sometimes you can only get ramen noodles. But you learn to live within that means. And the worst thing that can happen, and I found this out in 2018, the worst thing that can happen is you start to depend on other people, and then the people stop. And it's like, well, you got me used to this. Now why you stopping? Well, you're getting too dependent on it. Okay. So if you go get a car and you agree to pay the note, and then, after a while you say, well, I like the car, but I'm tired of paying the note. And then when they come repo it, you get mad. Like, well, how can you get mad? Well, that's how it is when you live on donation. Because after a while, the people going to say, look, we tired. You gotta get your own. God darn. Oh, you expect us to carry you forever? And if you ain't got nothing coming in, you at their mercy. And they're going to be able to run your chat. They're going to be able to run your show. Because you need the money. And when you want to say something, you ain't going to be able to say it because they don't agree. Papa D says, I went out before, my kids never did. Papa D, every man understands that. And believe it or not, women should never have to say that out their mouth. There are a lot of women that are saying that right now, today. Because they ain't got a man to help. And they have to go out sometimes. I remember one time, I told mother, I said, we had dinner, but I'm still hungry. And she offered her my dinner. Offered me her dinner. I gave it back. I said, I'll deal with it. I don't want you not to deal with it. And I learned it in that. Now, fortunately, she got married, and then you had a man, and I never had to ask that again. But I understood. I understood, Papa. People don't realize. They just think, that there are a lot of people, and it's once again the fault of the church. Because they come in there with them nice suits on, and they drive up in them nice cars. And the people go, well, they don't need me to put nothing in this plate. Look how well they doing. This is why I say in America it's about image. But if you stand up there looking broke, oh, they'll put the money in there. Come on, Red, we gotta get you a suit, man. You got them shoes with the hole in it now, Red. We gotta get you some shoes. But the problem with black folk is, after they get you the suit and the shoes, they don't say, well, you need a sock. They don't say, well, you need a hat. They don't say, well, you need an undershirt and some drawers. They don't say you need a nice belt. They just focus on one or two things, and then when you got it, all right, off with you. They don't complete the job. They don't complete the job. They just see what they see at that moment. The same way, if you are sitting in a church and the water start leaking on your head, and you say, well, I'll send somebody by to patch the roof up. Everybody in that church should say, patch it. No, let's put together and get the whole roof done, because if he just patch it right here, next month, the leak could be over there. The month after that, the leak could be in the back. We need to fix the whole roof, but they don't think of that. And that's why a month later, somebody else will be sitting in there. Oh, leaking on my head now. And so you're going to have somebody keep coming out there to patch these things. Eventually, the whole roof going to cave in. Then what? But we don't think of that. Dude, he better be lucky I gave him the money to get the patching done. I ain't fixing the whole roof. Yeah. But you come sit here in that church every Sunday and Wednesday. You sit in that same pew, your same seat. Somebody sitting in your seat, you ready to fight. But you won't maintain it. Until you uncomfortable. When you get uncomfortable, then I'll go and get out a couple dollars, man. I ain't gonna sit there. But it never occurs to you, if you uncomfortable, maybe somebody else, maybe you should get with your neighbor, turn to your neighbor and say, hey, let's get this fixed. Turn to your neighbor and tell them, man, let's get this fixed. And let's see if we can put what we got together, because I got a couple dollars I ain't doing nothing with. I know you got a couple dollars. You probably gonna go down to the bar or something. Let's do something positive. We don't do that. And that's a problem. But that is something. Sometimes you do have to do without it. You know, I forgot that I had that $15. And I was in the market today and I didn't get my favorite snack because I said the third ain't till Monday. And I don't know if I'm moving on the 1st. Is the girl getting out? I don't know what the new rent gonna be because he said he'll work with me on it, but I don't know what I'm paying. It's a lot of things I don't know right now. But unfortunately, the things that I want to get, I don't need. Like me personally, I want to get some. I just discovered my shorts. Y'all notice I'm wearing shorts lately? And see how I'm color coded? You notice I'm color coded. Now that I got the minister hat, and I'm gonna be walking with the badges, I'm gonna get some Velcro or something. I wanna put these two like this. So if it turn over, then it show that side. If it turn over, it show that side. So no matter how I turn, it's always gonna show something. But this is the one that goes with the hat. This is actually from the same church. And only thing I don't like about this is it doesn't say my name on it. The other two say my name. My name's right there on this one, and my name's right there on that one. So that's why it's two different chains. The blue one is by itself, but this one, before you ask, the other chain broke. So that's why I just put these two on the same one. And that way I ain't got to worry about it. But I put these two on the same chain. And put this one by itself. So, but anyway, I was looking at stock. And I was trying to find for the color. Because I got the, I found a good deal on them cargo shorts. And they, you know, multi-colored. Like, what's that word? what's that word you use for the pants, the military wear with the different colors on them? Anybody know what I'm talking about? The pants that the military camouflage with the camouflage colors on it. I got a red, I got a burgundy, I got a blue, and I got an orange somewhere. I have the colors for the Ravens, the colors for the Baltimore Orioles, and the colors for the Miami Heat. So red and black, red, black and white, orange, black and white, purple, black and white. And I got those cargo shorts because I found a good deal on them. And I thought they were cheap. And I had socks for them, but I can't find them. Hoping I find them during the move. But I was going to order some. Just order some multicolored, shorty socks. And I was like, nope, I'm going to wait. Let me not spend anything. But I had to get this hat. I'm sorry, I ain't going to apologize. I had to get this hat. Tomorrow, we have to go outside and wait for the boric acid tablet. And we have to wait for the 2, I ordered. Let me show you. I forgot. You supposed to be doing that sermon. I pulled that up and never even looked at it. And it ain't going nowhere. That's it right there. We'll get to it in a second. Let me show y'all before I forget. Now, if you look, now we waiting on this to come tomorrow. So we got the boric acid tablets again, and we got the device. Now the reviews were mixed on these, so we're gonna see how they work. But they got 2 different frequencies, so we're gonna test these out. And like I said, I already got 2, so it's gonna be 4 rooms. You got the living room, dining room combination. You got the full-size kitchen. You got the bathroom. You got the bedroom. So that's 4. So I'll have a device for each room. Now we'll have to see how these work, but I got a device for each room. Now the ones that I have now, I know they work. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put one of the ones the one I use in the kitchen now. I'm putting that in the kitchen, okay? The one that I have now, I'm putting that in the bedroom. No, as a matter of fact, I'm going to put that one in the living room because I know for a fact it's good. And then I'll put one in the bedroom and I'll put the other one in the bathroom. And so that way, it's balanced out. I know I'm going to have, because what I'm using now works. I know it works. Because look at what's on the other side of the wall. I know it's working. So we're going to have one in the front, and I'm going to put one in the kitchen, because that's most likely where they're going to go because of, water from the kitchen. And that's why we're going to have one in the bathroom. Even if I have to run something, because I don't know if it's a plug in there. I know it's a plug up on the whatchamacallit. On the in here in the little bathroom right there. I know that it's a socket up there on the light, but the switch got to be on. And that means the light got to be on all the time. I don't like that. But we'll deal with it. If I had to tie something down, if I had to unscrew a bulb, or if I had to put my own light in there, like a push light, and then I can screw the light in and then use the, you know what I'm saying? It's got to be a balance. It's got to be a balance. So let's see. So I got, now this could have came today, but I had them both come at the same time, so we don't have what happened where they lie and say it's coming and it's not, because they know they coming the next day. So, well, let's see. What do you keep crying about, sir? We at 98%. I just want to see who bringing it. They ain't got so much information now, doggone it. But who's bringing it? It's coming the regular mail. So all right, we'll go outside about 2 o'clock tomorrow, and we'll wait. And that's it. I'm not gonna bore y'all, but just letting you know, even though I don't know what's going on with the landlord, Brother Derrick is ready. Y'all understand what I'm saying? I don't know what the landlord gonna do, but I'm ready. Don't know what his plans are. Don't know if the girl gonna leave. I don't know. But that don't mean I can't be ready. If the girl leaves, they clean the apartment out, I'm sure they gonna bomb or whatever, then I'm gonna go in. And I'm gonna say, before I start moving in, I wanna wait because I heard it's a lot of roaches over here. You see how nasty this utility room is? I wanna give this boric acid a chance to get to work before I move in. Because I don't wanna bring stuff in here for them to hide in. I want to get this place together. You know? I want to get this place together. I want to give the boric acid time. And it normally takes 2 weeks to kill everything, but I'm sure you bombed it. So whatever left over, I can get cracking on. I got the device, I'm gonna run them out, whatever's left in here. But just because you bombed, they probably went to another apartment and then came back. I know they ain't come here because they don't want to come here. And like I said, when I put these devices in, it's going to drive what's ever there back over here, or it's going to drive it on the other side of the building. But they're going to go up some floors. But it's supposed to work within the wall. So it should be a benefit to the people that's over me. It should be a benefit because it should still, the signal, it travels through the wires in the wall. So hopefully it go upstairs. Helps them out. And if not, then they're going to hit something. Because I already know I'm going to be sitting outside and somebody's going to be like, man, where did all these bugs come from? Why they come to my apartment? Because they can't stay in mine, that's why they. So you need to get the device, and I'll tell them where they can get them from. If they want me to order them for them, I'll order them for them. They give me the money, I'll order them for them. And then we can get the whole building cleared out. That's it. If I can get everybody. Well, like I said, if you can get 2 for $5, I don't know how good they are. That's why we're going to test them out. If they're good, I'll start recommending them to the people. But I usually pay $10 for each one. So like I said, 2 for 10, we'll see. I'm dead serious. 2 for 10, we'll see. Because y'all saw how that utility room looked. That place was nasty. And they all be ashamed of themselves to have that place looking like that. And they'd be ashamed if I had to go in there and clean it. Get sick. But that's nasty. But if I'm going to have to drive the scooter through that utility room, I got to clean it. If I can't get them to clean it, I got to clean it. At least clean me a pathway or something. Because I went in there, I almost busted my butt. It was water, and it was something soggy. And I stepped on it because I was filming for y'all, and I almost bust my butt. I'm dead serious. Now, if the woman don't move, and I don't get to move, I'm all right. Because the scooter is on the landing. My neighbors downstairs, they pretty good about locking the door. You know? And it been down there for the past week and a half. It's never been stolen. And now I got an alarm on it. So, it definitely ain't going nowhere now. Because it don't make sense to steal part of it. But you're going to have to touch it. And one more time. So it's charged, the alarm on there, the battery good. So tomorrow we'll head out at 2 we'll be outside live again. Trying to think. I'm gonna have my black shorts on. I'm trying to think of what shirt I'm gonna wear. I think I got a Raven shirt already washed out. I wanted to get me some tennis, but I got the pairs that my brother gave me that I've never worn. I got the pairs, and one I was never gonna touch. The other one I was gonna wear when I go to the doctor. And like I said, I haven't been to the I'm supposed to go to the doctor sometime next month. I forgot what date it was. They'll send me the email. I gotta go to the doctor, and I'm probably gonna wear he gave me a pair of Adidas, and he gave me a pair of Air Force Ones. Y'all seen them. I probably start wearing the Adidas, but I need a new pair of shoes that's small top color. They ain't gotta be fancy, but just something, because I've been wearing the same shoes. Y'all would laugh at me. I haven't bought, except for the Ravens hat that y'all got me. Except for the Ravens hat and the hat on my head, I haven't bought any clothes since 2016. Did y'all hear what I said? I haven't bought clothes since 2000. I'm dead serious. If I was to run into somebody who knew me from before, they would say, "Hey, you got the same clothes on." I say, "Yep, they look good, don't they?" That's kind of. But yeah, but that's the one thing I did do. I bought clothes. Just like I look over there, I see my Oreo sock sitting right there. I can't find my Miami Heat shorty. I can't find it. I was able to find some Ravens shorty. I can't find the Miami Heat shorty. But I got them somewhere. I just can't find it. And like I say, I need some purple. I need some red shoes, and I need some purple shoes, some red shoes, or some what's the orange. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to find something multi color. You know, they ain't gotta be expensive, but just multi color. So they cover all of it. If I can find a shoe that got orange, if it got orange, purple, and red in it, I'll be good to go. Like a rainbow shoe. And that way, it don't matter. So I can get one pair of shoes and have them rainbow colored. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Rainbow colored. And then that'll cover it. And I wouldn't mind, even though I have color coordinated socks, I wouldn't mind if you could find a pair of socks that had orange, black, and purple, but you ain't gonna find it. That's a hard sock to find in Jordan. But if I can find some, they ain't gotta be fancy, but just a purple pair of socks, or orange pair of socks, and purple, orange, and red. And like I said, they ain't gotta be fancy, but they only need one pair each because you can't wear them at the same time. So, I could wear a pair and have the other two off. Then, every time you wear two, you wash two and wear the third. So I said, and I got shirts that, y'all know, I got a lot of shirts. We got a lot of shirts. So, that's why I said, I haven't bought clothes in a while, but when I did buy them, I bought a lot. I got pants that I don't even wear because they're not cargo. I like cargo pants. And so when you see me, I always have cargo pants. You know, the kind with the big pockets on the side. I like those. But stuff in them. Like, deep frying weapons stuff. It's always different. I mean, anyway. Hey, just do something. Is anybody still here? Because I haven't seen nobody chat since Papa D chatted. Let me go back because I might save that for later. Two people. Really? That's a. Oh no, I didn't mean that. You know I didn't mean that. I have no idea what a gold toe is. I put his socks for me. That's something that we do need. And since I just found out I got a couple dollars on, let's see how we can use it. Da, 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 da. I love how you put it in men and women pop up. $5, just one sock. Sure. Now see, I wouldn't mind low cut. I wouldn't mind low cut if I had a pair of shoes. I really don't want to. That's the problem. I don't. I ain't had them so long. I don't want to use them. That's the problem. But that's a 6-pack, a low cut. I could wear. That's a 3-pack. I don't like white. Why can't you get a 3-pack that's not white? That's a 3-pack, but it's white. I don't want white. Why do you gotta get white? They no show. I don't like that. Now they have different colors. Why are they all white gray? I ain't say this. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say that term. Ain't no need you doing it. I go to because ain't nobody here to see it. You watch it. Oh, they ugly. Eee, they ugly. Oh, they gotta know how to video.
IQ Advanced Odor Protection Technology is designed to keep you feeling fresh and confident. Fresh IQ attacks odor-causing bacteria in your clothing and causes your underwear and socks to smell. Hanes with Fresh IQ helps you feel fresh all day. And who wouldn't want that? Available in men's undershirts, underwear, and socks. Hanes with Fresh IQ. Available now.
Really?
Fresh IQ Advanced Odor Protection Technology is designed.
How you stop that? What? What are you doing? They ugly. I mean, they butt ugly. I mean, I said, they're ugly. Well, black go with every color, but they ugly. Yeah, they ugly. It's only $7, but they ugly. All right, what about these? $7 for how many socks? So do they have an assorted? See, this is how you know people retarded. Why would you put the? Can't nobody see that? Seriously, can't nobody see that? I'm just saying. I don't like them being that short. I want to decide how short they are. That's the part I don't like. Oh, that's girl colors. You definitely don't want that. So how many do you get? All right, let's select 10 to 13. How do you decide what color you want? So you get 6 pairs, color assorted. That, they ugly. What's this? They all black. How you choose which one you want? They shorties though. The problem with white is you got bleaching. That's why I don't like white. I like color. But everything black. I don't like how they shorties. Let me out of here. I don't like how they shorties. They wasn't shorties that I could get with it. $20. God damn, for a pair of socks? They lost their mind now. They got orange in them. But like I said, you can't see them. All right, let's look at shoes. We ain't having no luck with socks. Let's look at shoes. And we're looking for some multicolored. I don't want white. Or just black. Black will do. You know what I'm saying? What's that? I ain't never heard of these before. What kind of shoes are these? That's something the white folk watching ain't gonna understand. They would say, ooh, pair of shoes. Black people ain't like that. Black people ain't like that. We just can't get a shoe. We'll get laughed at. And nobody won't want to talk to you. It's like being a nerd in school. What are you doing wearing that? Why are you wearing them cheap shoes? It don't say Nike or Adidas on them. Like having a pair of boots and not having Timberland on them. They look at you real funny. Like, what the hell? What's that? They got some ugly shoes. They know good and well they trying to get $25 for them daggone Payless shoes. Come on, man. Probably get them at Payless for $5. Come on now. I know you're trying to make money, but come on. I ain't seen a decent pair of shoes yet. Now look. Now we get to the New Balances. Then jump to 57, 74. Now the prices jump. See, the prices jumped up now. They ought to be ashamed of themselves. Those shoes right there are on eBay for $8. Do y'all see that red shoe in the corner? They got $40 on eBay. Those shoes are $7 or something. I'm dead serious. I was looking at them. I like these though. What are they called? BROTHA. I like these. They asking too much money though. Oh, they got different colors. What color is that? What's the difference between that one and that one? What's the difference? Difference between that one and that one? I don't know about wearing them cheapy cheap. Now the good news is we don't walk far because we got the scooter, so it's not as bad as it could be. Y'all think I'm crazy? I'm on here shopping for but I'm shopping for the mobile live. So this is for the show. It's not for me. I'm fine with the shoes I got. But I'm just saying, I represent y'all when we go out. It's like, if you at the church, you don't want your pastor, looking raggedy. Other people gonna say, "What the hell y'all doing? Got the pastor looking like that." Somebody just, y'all know what's really weird? When one person open the door, you feel it. Seriously, you feel it. This is what we call it in Baltimore. We call them tennis shoes. I know y'all probably call them sneakers. Men's tennis shoes, size 11. Go. Should have said wide. All right. What's our price? If I don't go to the market, if I can make it on this food till Friday, I got $20 to work with. So where's the price? There you go. $20. That's what we got to work with. Are we gonna find some shoes for $20? Can we find shoes for $20? That's on the auction. It's at $19.99. How bad do they look? Look like they used. Which I'm only gonna be riding to the market and to the store with them. They ain't gotta be new. Cause I got new shoes over there. I just want something. I want to wear them white ones when I go to the doctor. I can wash them out real good. Sanitize. I'm not worried about them being used. Cause it ain't the shoe, it's you. You got to work the shoe. I don't like the white bottom. I would get them. I don't like the white bottom. You'll never get them clean. Hey, ugly. I don't like low cut. Really don't care much for low cut. I got a pair of Pumas. If I ain't think I would get in trouble for wearing them, I would get them LA. They are cute. But they fish heads. I ain't paying no $24 for no fish head. They lost their mind. Fish heads, they cost $1.99. Fish heads, they make your feet feel fine. If they want so much money, I would get them. They want $15 to ship. They lost their mind. They got some shoes on here looking rough. They got some ugly looking shoes. They look, I paid no $30 for no love. They got 6 days left. They still make K-Swiss. They ain't gone out of style. I see they got something decent. It's amazing what they try and get you for. Yeah. Look at the fake Nikes. Look at the fake Nikes. Shoot, I wear them. Look like I wouldn't care. I don't like the color. Shoot, I wear. I know nobody wouldn't try and rob me for them. They're like, "No, bro, I'm gonna buy you a pair of shoes. We're gonna have to get you a pair." They're gonna say, "We're gonna have to get you a pair of shoes, boy." You wear them. Y'all thought I was lying. Look, y'all. Here you go. Y'all thought I was lying. Wait a minute. Select color. You got black? Yeah. Size. Give me an 11. And how much? $7.52. Let's see how they look. They call lies. Now these are the same shoes we just saw on Amazon. They wanted $40 for them. You can pay $40 on Amazon, or you can pay 7 something right here. Oh, we got people. Wait, I start shopping and we get people. I believe that every good minute. I believe that I get some Denver Nuggets. I believe that I want to be probably fine. I believe maybe they. I said I'd be afraid to rob her, but recognize my face, get mad, hurt more. Bro, be like, I don't know what you expect to get out of me, sir. I can't even get a decent pair of shoes. What do you think I'm carrying? But why they make the heel like that? That looks terrible. I mean, with the holes in the heel, it wouldn't be so bad if they had the holes in the heel. That's what messed them up. Oh, check these out. What the heck is that? All right, now, if y'all gonna be working on a construction site, here you go. There go your shoe. Beep, 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 beep. There you go, Simon. I gotta say the black ones don't look too bad. The black ones don't look too bad. They got orange. What the heck? They matched the scooter. Y'all see riding in the bed in? You said the orange one look like a traffic cone. Oh man, that's rough right there. That's rough right there. Let me see how much are they. No, that's too much money. $25 is too much money. I see US 11 and down here. Somebody bought the orange up. Believe it or not, somebody bought the orange. The only thing left is the red, the yellow, the white, black. Oh heck no. What else they got? The green. What about the purple? I never had yellow on it. They got the red. Beep. And yellow. I'm sorry. Boy, that's an ugly shoe right there, man. That's oh, shit. Would you think probably they all look bad? They deck shoes. But when you on a ship. I gotta say, they got some ugly looking shoes on here, I tell you that. Indiana Hoosier shoes. I'm not a loser. I played for the Indiana Hoosiers. They got some ugly shoes. I mean, they ugly. Not done. Don't you got one nice pair of shoes? Oh, shucks. Oh, sorry. They women's shoes. The Yankees. I said, excuse me, don't make fun of my Yankees. Don't you dare make fun of my Yankees. Uh-oh, y'all, hold on. Hold on. Adadio did this. Adadio. Yeetus. You're not gonna make fun of my Yeetus. Yeah. There you go, y'all. Look at him, y'all. He got a pair of Yeetus. Those don't look that bad, though. I wear them. Papa D, I wasn't gonna say that. I saw it too. See, I wasn't gonna say that. I was gonna let it go. Papa D. Do they have it in black? I don't know why they put that white. If somebody donate, I'll wear them, but I won't buy them. They're only $2.32. Anybody? How much did the shipping? $3.55. So $3.55 and $2.32. If somebody donate, I'll wear them. Let me see. What was the? That was the. No, not that one. But that it. Yeah, damn. They got it on my side. Ah. Hey, Papa D, the highest they go was a 9.5 in UK. What is that in America? I'll wear those if somebody get them. I ain't buying them though. That probably take 6 to 8 weeks to arrive. Summertime be over by the time they get it. If somebody buy them, I'll wear them. But they'll give me an out. Somebody say, why the hell would you wear them shoes? That's what the people wanted me to have. Yeah, they bought me some shoes. I wear them. Oh, man. No, I think I'll keep wearing the ones I got. That's sad. They ain't had nothing here. But remember now, I had the limit of $20. Let's see if we go up to 30. What can we get for $30? Well, we can get something better than that. I'd rather get some used shoes. That's not bad, but they ain't got no name on them. Dang, this ain't got no name on them. I'd rather get a used pair of shoes with a name on them than have a brand new pair. And somebody say, what the hell? Okay. Is RBX still back? Someone said, I bought a pair of boots for $35. Well, let's try that then. Let's try that then, y'all. Use. Oops, got it wrong. Use. I don't think I spelled it right. Oh, yes, I did. All right, let's go under $35. Let's see what we can find. They want $30. I don't like white. I don't like the shoestrings, but I like the shoe. I don't like them low cut, but they black. Let me see. I don't like the shoestring, but they're Adidas. Like I said, I don't like the shoestring, but they got a little bit of wear and tear. I don't like the shoestrings, but so $25, $50 plus $35. I think we can do better than that. They white. Like, that's old school right there. They got the burgundy joints out. How much they want for those? 20? Are they in the auction? How long is the auction? 2 days. Ain't nobody bid on them. That's weird. But the color ugly. I love them when they buy new shoestrings for it. I mean, they ain't bad, but they want too much money. If I'm gonna spend that kind of money, I'd rather get something brand new with no name on them. Work with me now. Work with me. I ain't hard to please, but darn. We sitting there shopping for shoes. What are you doing? Oh, they in the auction. Look at them shoes. Look how they curled up. Look how they curled up. The Alibaba shoes. Oh, man. I would depends on how well you probably down there. I just put them in the water. Those look like those boys curled up. Look at them. Look at them. I'm sorry. Look how they curled up. Boy. You can have the fanciest clothes on, and a woman see you with that. You can't get no ass. You can't get no ass. Papa D lost his mind. You said perfect for the son of God. Funny, Papa D. Papa D sent me pictures of Jesus sandals. You said. I kind of like that. I don't like the white at the bottom, but I kind of like that. Oh, $42. No, I don't like it no more. Too much money. Too much money. Oh, look at the boot. Levi boot. What the heck is that? That's a weird color scheme. How much did the ship? How much is the ship? Oh, they killed it with the ship. What is it? Wait a minute, are they all beat up? Or was that the light hitting them? Are they beat up? That's a weird color, but I kind of like them. But they want too much money. That's 20. No. $26. $26.40. What do y'all think? If they still there on the 3rd, I might get them. I don't know. If they still there on the 3rd, I might get them. Let me check these out real quick. I just want to see how the boots look. Them boys curled up. Nah, I can't get them. They curled up. I know it was white people watching. They said, what is he talking about? Oh, shucks. Let me see. This is what I mean when I say the shoes is curled up. In the black community, you can't get them. Okay? Somebody gonna hurt you. You can't get them in the black community. Somebody gonna beat you up. They gonna make something wrong with you. You walking around with. But for those of y'all that don't understand, when you hear me say the shoes is curled up, that's what I'm talking about. Them genie shoes. They curled up. When y'all hear me say that, that's what that means. Look at those shoes. They look like genie shoes. Look how they curled up. Y'all see it? Yeah, them boys curled up. It wouldn't matter if you was driving a fancy car and you had nice clothes on and you came up to a woman and your shoes were curled up. You wouldn't get no play. They'd be like, nah, bro. Nah, get away from me. Nah, I'm about to scream for help. Leave me alone. They're gonna run for the hills. Oh man. They're gonna run for the hills. I really said, I'm imagining you walking around and walking with fake eggs to and this restaurant without looking for chicken wings. Come on, Baba D, admit it now. You know that belt is hitting. You know that belt hitting. It's custom made. YouTube roasted. All right, what about these? Gotta make sure that they ain't curled up. Oh, that's nice right there. They got Adidas logo. They got a little bit of patent leather on there. Wait a minute now. We might have something here. Yeah, they look pretty good. Dude, I watched them boys out real good in one. I like that. $8 for the ship. $18.80. So that's $27. I put that on the watch list. It's on the watch list. If anybody want to help me get them. How far down we go? Oh, that's the genie shoes right there. We didn't check these up. What is wrong with this mouse today? How the bottom? Well, nobody can't see the bottom. They look. I mean, they look in pretty good shape. So $25. How much the shipping? They killing it with the shipping. They killing it. So that's gonna be $40. I'll put it on the watch. They killing it though. It's just the shipping. The shipping is really killing it. Y'all probably think I'm crazy. Hey, shop for shoes. Wear robes like Jesus. They want $50 for them. They ain't that. They want 45. Keep moving. That's in the auction. We already saw that. Nah, they want too much money for me to even look at them. I know y'all see me going by a lot of nice shoes, but y'all got to realize that you know, I kick people, so I want a hard shoe. I don't want no like low cut nothing. You know, I want a thick heel. When I kick somebody, I want them to feel it. Yeah. How much did the ship? Free ship. What do y'all think? Are these shoes worth? Are those shoes worth $28? I'm just asking. Are they worth $28? Wait a minute. I don't like the white, but I don't like the white. The white killing it. Why it had to be white? The white killing it. I wouldn't mind that if it wasn't white. That's my problem with it. Dang, why it gotta be white? And I hope nobody don't say nothing why he don't want white. Because the white hard to keep clean. That's why I don't want white. It's hard to keep it clean. All right, that's not a bad looking shoe. Oh, it's in the auction. So they ask, how much did the ship? Why they always gotta have a high ship? That's what kill it, man. Yeah, a high, really a medium high. I don't want the full high, just the medium high. You know, you don't want it low cut. I want that medium. You know, cause like I say, you know, I like to kick stuff, and I like to have a hard shoe. See these little sissy shoes. You can't kick nobody with these little sissy shoes. I look for something, you know, with a sole on it. Now, see, the sole on here ain't too bad, but it's low cut. If those wasn't white, I like them, but they wasn't white. It messes them up because they white. See, I'm not picky, but I'm picky. Like these right here. This is what I'm talking about. See how it's medium cut? I like that. I don't like the white and don't like the sole. You can't keep that clean. One and two. Like I said, I want something hard. I can kick somebody with. And you know, see, something like this. You know, they still cut low, but you can kick somebody with them. I know y'all probably saying he's shopping for shoes to kick people with, but you got to use your you know. I know that my strength is kicking, kneeing, and forearm. So you get stuff that accentuate what you can do. And also, they're less likely to fly off. I got to say, if these ain't curled up, why they had to have white on them? Why they gotta always make stuff white? How much are they asking? Because the heel, the white rim is the killer. How much is the shipping? Nope, they want $30. Too much money. I actually like them. I just didn't like diamonds identifies that everything but cars, black cars show off very dust way more than white cars. Yeah, they show it off, but I tell you, it's easy to cover up marks and stuff. Man, you got tennis shoes on. You know, I'd rather have a red, a green, but I really don't have no green clothes. Not green, but red, orange, purple. As long as it's dark, so that you know you can scrub it and you can make it look good. You know, but you can't do nothing with white. I mean, once it gets dirty, you know, even when you bleach it, it don't come white again. Even when you try to bleach it. All right, well, what do y'all think about these? And I ain't much on that maroon, but let's check it out here. All right, they ain't curled up. They long though. Got a couple cracks in the leather, but and they're Adidas. Yup. They Derrick Rose. Oh, ain't that something? Let's read the description. Very good condition with normal wear, no rips or tears, some creasing. Please view any questions. Hold on, y'all. Let me look at the big screen. At the beach, said the only high top shoe I have is the LeBron 30. I mostly wear it on motorcycle because of ankle protection. Well, I like the ankle support. And like I said, I like a shoe that got ridges on it. You know, because when you kick somebody, you know, you don't know where you're gonna land at. So you want it to hurt. I see the cracking in the front, but that's not a deal breaker. A little over. When will it get here? Friday, July 3rd to Tuesday, July 7th. I'll put it on the watch list. Simon said those kind of look like the LeBrons out here. It's only 4 of y'all here. I got 15. Y'all saw it. I got 15. Can somebody match me? Can somebody match me? They $29.99 plus free shipping. So it's probably gonna be $2 for tax. Can somebody help me get these Derrick Roses? Anybody want to help? You said to offer him 15. All right, I'll offer him 17. Let's see what he say. I don't think he's gonna take 15. All right, and y'all can see what I'm typing. So don't act like you know now. All right. All right, I made him an offer. I told him. I told him. I'm gonna work in fast food. So I can look good. I can look good flipping them burgers. I can look good flipping them burgers, y'all. We'll see what he say. Oh my God, that's the Rainbow Coalition right there. They only want $20 for him? Oh, it's in an auction. Yeah, you need that. I was going to say, shoot. I don't like the white bottom. They nice. I just don't like the white bottom. Yeah. Uh-oh, Dwight Howard. Wish they wasn't white. Uh-oh, did we get an offer back? Oh, it just says I submitted the offer. Boo. I was getting ready to say, I don't know what he doing up this time of night. Yeah. Oh, no, look at that. I got a tag in it. Nah, you asking too much money, buddy. We don't want no tag. I'm already going to get ridiculed. At least let me have the best I can have. I'm already going to get made fun of. At least I can have the best I can have. Wait a minute. What happened to these? Didn't we see these? Let me say, how much did they want? Let me see, what was wrong with these? That's not a bad looking shoe. Don't like that white. How much are they asking for them? They asking for $20 plus $30 shipping. Can I make them an offer? I'll make them an offer for $15. $15. Right now, buddy. That was it for $28. What is a Yeezy? Oh, submit offer, man. Don't play with me. All right. They're telling me I submitted the offer. When's somebody gonna answer? That'd be hilarious. You sit here buying shoes. It wasn't too much money for them. I like that patent leather though. I mean, they were reasonable. I would have got them. They're just not reasonable. What reason? Come on. What the heck is that? Wait. I got my blue suede shoes on. Somebody call Elvis. Tell Elvis I found his blue suede shoes. I don't know what the heck is a Yeezy. I know what a Jeezy is. What the heck is a Yeezy? I think those are cute. I don't like on low cut, but those are cute. They just want too much money for them. Like the color. Oh, Catholic school shoes. Oh, they soccer shoes. They're like the saddle shoes the girls wear. The Catholic school. I know these are comfortable, but man, I wouldn't want to kick nobody in them unless they got some grooves on the bottom or something. God darn. Ain't no worse than kicking somebody and they don't feel it. You be like, what? I just put all my weight into that kick and he ain't even feel it. Like, what the heck I do wrong? What I got myself into now? Maybe I should just give it up. Here you go. Let me see here. How they cut? Oh, they low cut. Damn. They nice though. I'll make them an offer. They don't have to respond. What happened? Offer wasn't accepted. This is my last offer. 19, I'm done. All right, I'm gone. I'm gone. He wasn't trying to deal. Dude, I offered him 19. I offered him money I ain't even had. God darn it, you still want to work with me? I'm gone. Dude. That's why I said it never even occurred to me to bypass. All right, I'm getting tired of it. They look weird. They're Adidas? Oh, I like that. Patent leather? I don't like the back part, but I don't like this part right here, but I can't see it. I'm going to be honest. I can't see it. Like the bottom. Alrighty. So $22. Dang, they killing it with this daggone ship. Shoot. And they ain't got no offer. $34. What do y'all think, y'all? Is that worth $34? And they're Adidas? Adidas Adizero Ghost. Dude. I'll put it on the watch list. All right, let me stop holding the show up. Oh, crap. I'm in the wrong button. Alrighty, we are back. Anybody still here? You said Yeezys are really expensive Adidas shoes from Kanye West. Adidas boots are similar but cheaper. Well, let's go take a look. When you say Yeezy, well, let's go take a look. Can I go back? Men's Yeezy. Hope I'm spelling it right. Men's Yeezy. They didn't pop up. Viral. Oh Lord. $260, $439. But that's a ugly tennis shoe for $120. That's an ugly shoe. $450. They ought to be ashamed. I said they ought to be ashamed. Oh, look at the Nike. Adidas stand. That's an ugly shoe. $77. Goddamn. I'm a broke man. You got to understand. Ain't nothing but dust and lint in my hand. You know why? Because I'm a broke man. I'm a broke man. You got to understand. Only got a couple dollars in my hand. Because I'm a broke man. I'm sorry, y'all. Those are fish heads. They can try and glossy it up. Those are fish heads. For $1.99, fish heads, they make your feet feel fine. Granny pair Nike. Uh-oh. There's your LeBron. Teal LeBron 11XI South Beach basketball shoes. It's at $31. They got 1 hour left. From Jordan. Oh, Lord. Is that from Jordan, Israel? They gonna have sand in it? How much is shipping? 20. They lost their mind. $25 shipping. For what? A shoe that say LeBron on it? It don't even say LeBron on it. They were like, what you doing with them LeBron James on, boy? Say, my people got them for me. Got a problem with it, sir. And then somebody gonna say something stupid like LeBron should have never went back to Ohio. What they got to do with me wearing the shoe, sir? What does LeBron going back to Ohio have to do with me wearing the shoe? All right, let's get out. She said, I'm a soul mine. Simon said, there are a lot of fake Yeezys on eBay. Simon says, I have a pair of those black Vans with the white stripe. Never wear them, no. Well, what size you wear? Maybe you can ship them to me. Since you don't wear them. He said LeBrons are really bulky. That's good to kick somebody with. Y'all don't understand. There ain't nothing like kicking somebody and seeing them hit the ground. Ain't nothing like it. It ain't nothing like it. I always teach y'all, if you got one move that work it. Develop other things, but trust in your move. He said that they are 13. I ain't even look at the size. I was looking at the price, and then I was like, all right, can we negotiate? Look at the price. Look at how they look. Then look at the price. Then look for how they look, the size, the price. Because I can float them between a 10.5 and an 11.5. So I can float in between. This is crazy. You trying to tell me it's 6 people in here watching me look for shoes? We got 6 people here watching me look for shoes. Well, since there's 6 of y'all here, let's look at some of these stories that I got for y'all. Let's start with the first one. No particular order. Actually, we saw that yesterday. Oops. I need to delete that. I saw that yesterday. And it didn't delete. See, that's the problem. I know I just deleted this. Watch it still there.
I want to introduce you to Bob.
No, it ain't.
See, Bob decided that he wanted to fly, even amidst the coronavirus. And he and Mitchell were both seated, on the same area of the plane. Bob had an inkling that when he saw the plane tickets for sale for very cheap on airfare.com, that this is going to be a great and one hell of a ride. Was Bob right? Bob was right. And you can obviously see by the smirk on Bob's face that he knew that this white woman fucked up. Much love and appreciation, family. So, for all of the brand new men's and women's shirts that you see.
Look, man, we ain't got time for no advertising. Daggone thing.
You see here, please visit the comment and or the description below the video.
All right.
Say that shit. Say that shit. Come on. My cousin you are so fucking fucked up and you don't realize it. You don't realize it. I thought you was cool. And you gonna sit here and call him a fucking nigga while you sitting beside an African American woman. You are fucking stupid. You need to be locked the fuck up. I hope they lock your motherfucking ass up.
I'm sorry, that's bad.
You a dumb ass bitch. Who the fuck is the nigga? You done lost your bitch. You done lost your motherfucking mind. You done lost your motherfucking mind. You understand me?
She can't get no more stupider.
Motherfucking magical motherfucking cunt. The best you can do, you gonna sit beside me and call him a motherfucking nigga.
Yeah, you're going to have to pull her off yet. But she don't want you to touch it.
Note, and I want people to go back and listen to the video just in case you might be hard of hearing. None of the white occupants that are on that plane, in no shape or form, you don't hear a wild banshee screaming as you normally would. You don't hear anybody saying stop, stop. No, you don't even see other white people trying to get up out of their seats and trying to break it up either. Why? Because this white woman was in the wrong. They know 100% that they were in the wrong. You know what these white people did? They did the right thing. They stayed back and allowed nature to take its course. You even see Bob right here. He has the smirk and he's looking back at Mitchell. He's like, yo, this is wild, huh? I'm glad we got these seats. That's all his face basically showed at that point in time. He knew exactly what was going to take place because of this white woman's mouth and her actions. All right, for the classic trolls that wanted to show up on the last video when you had a black man defending not only himself but his wife first, and then dealing with the issue as he dealt with, please, Bobby and Steve and Tom, who can't catch a beat, please make sure that you roll up on this video and start the same nonsense here, because I want to have people pay attention to a few things here. Number one, the black woman stated that during when the video was rolling, that, hey, I thought you were cool. Actually meaning that I thought you were a decent, nice person, because nothing was popping off. You weren't talking out the side of your mouth. You weren't saying any deranged things. You weren't acting like a demon. I thought you was cool. So we were cool. We were all right. But as she continued, she was like, but then you decided to use the N-word towards a black man while an African-American woman is sitting here right beside you. And you saw the levels that started to rise. She was about to turn Super Saiyan. She started powering up. And the white woman just didn't even understand it because she was just on the fact that she was getting questioned about the use of the N-word and she was trying to even defend it. And that just started making things a whole lot worse. I'm not sure if anybody here is a DBZ fan. If you happen to see Broly, anytime he sees Kakarot, he starts to get angry and stronger and stronger. That's exactly what happened with this black woman here. Because she started to power up, and then when the woman couldn't even admit that she was wrong, nor did she even want to apologize, nor did she even want to see where she was at fault for the whole issue,
That's when you saw the black woman rise up. And then she started getting on the woman. So, like I said before, a lot of people are going to sit up there and say, like, oh, they're going to either do one or two things. Like, oh, it's just a word. It's just a word. You shouldn't give words that much power, over you and all this other stuff. Or then some other people say, well, they were both wrong. You shouldn't be having physical altercations over words, and nobody should, stay using those words and all this other stuff. This is such,
No, I'm getting bored now. Let's keep moving.
Video and message.
Thanks for the video, sir. We're getting bored now. Thank you. Thank you for the video. Let me make sure that I'm back here. I want to go back to the YouTube live dashboard. Make sure we're there, so we don't have no freezing. Let's go back. And ain't nobody saying nothing. We get to the next video here. Those that's here, those that ain't, hey, delete that. All right, get to the next video.
Sixers Barmel Lions continuing our team coverage tonight. Barmel.
We ain't never been in a place where every police walked off their job, bro.
It speaks volumes to the community, and it also speaks to their character.
A number of officers calling out sick.
As for Officer Roth, the person who fired the 2 bullets, we're recommending no bond for Officer Roth.
After charges were filed against ex-officer Garrett Rolfe and Officer Devin Bronson in the Rashard Brooks case.
Peaceful protest actually worked. Peaceful protest worked. Every policeman in the city of Atlanta walked off their job today, man.
The news circulating protests and buzzing on social media. Some protesters believing their unity is a sign of corruption.
That just shows the corruption, from the bottom up. Because if you could protest against something like that, how can you protest for something like that?
While others feel it's not that simple.
I feel like it's 2 different sides. I feel like some officers are trying to back that officer up, and some officers are just they're just tired of it. Like, this stuff shouldn't be happening in their backyard, you know what I'm saying?
Residents living near one of the precincts say policing should be reimagined.
Traffic violations or fender benders and things like that. I think there are a lot of jobs that can be handled by other agencies besides the police.
We're standing in solidarity just like the police are standing in solidarity. Only difference is we're not cowards and we're not going to quit.
Protesters say together the goal is to create a new system.
I feel like we need to change the system. Not fix the system. The system isn't broke. It's performing exactly how it was designed to. We need a new system.
And that was Barmel Lions reporting. Every Atlanta police officer is getting an extra $500 in their pockets tonight. The bonus is being funded by the Atlanta Police Foundation. The foundation is also providing officers working 12-hour shifts, a hot meal, and replacing patrol cars damaged during recent protests.
All they gotta do, to be honest with you, bring in a state militia and let them do a ride along with a cop and let them learn on the job.
Hi everybody, this is Mark Kelly.
And I guarantee you, people see, hey, they got a real soldier there, they're gonna say, hey bro, well, no problem, man. We know you know how to kill.
Anyone who realizes that he's likely to lose, even the fine people over at Fox and Friends are starting to waver a little bit. And nothing made that clearer than a discussion that they had after Trump's failed rally in Tulsa, Oklahoma, where only 6,200 people showed up. Take a look.
They were declaring a curfew because they were worried that anarchists were going to descend on Tulsa. It was going to be a melee. I think there were a number of people who didn't show up for that reason. But at the same time, we are during a global pandemic, and I don't know who thought it was a good idea to put 20,000 people in a room and with masks optional.
So, Jake, before you comment on that, there's one more Steve Ducey video that I want to go to because it gives you a sense that they're kind of panicking. Take a look.
We are during a global pandemic, and I don't know who thought it was a good idea to put 20,000 people in a room.
So JR obviously did that effect, but I love that video so much.
Ooh, I got the answer. I know who thought it was a good idea. It was Donald J. Trump. So, and now the more interesting part That's the funny part. The interesting part is Steve Ducey also knows that. And so now you got Fox News backpedaling from Trump. They can read polls. They can read their own polls. Their own polls show him down 12 points. Other polls have him down 14, 16. He's now in a situation where it looks like he's going to lose Iowa. Okay. Nah. Look, let me put it this way. There's still a little over 4 months to go. Obviously, anything can happen. This is the wildest, craziest time of our lives. And it's a roller coaster ride, etc. It would be shocking if this roller coaster put him back up top. But if the election were held today, he would get annihilated. He would lose in humiliating fashion. And the people at Fox News know that. So now, a little bit before the election, they start to backpedal, try to get out of there so that later they can have plausible deniability and go, well, I mean, look, we were telling you in June of that year that, that we were holding Trump accountable. We were saying it was a bad idea to do that rally in Tulsa. Sure you were, Steve. After 4 years of licking his boots, now all of a sudden you got second thoughts about Donald Trump? Hilarious.
Thanks for watching The Young Turks. We really appreciate it. Another way to show support is through YouTube memberships. You'll get to interact with us more. There's live chat emojis, badges.
You said sent. And I tried to pull it up. It didn't pull up on the tablet. I don't want to mess with this phone. No, it didn't nothing show up there. Hold on. So let's go there. Do a refresh. There it is. Copy link address. Is that it? All right, go back. All right, Simon. I sent you a. Wait a minute. All right. All right, Simon. So now you are part of the family. Let's back up. All right. So now he can just send me something on the Hangout. And don't forget, no BBC, no TMZ, unless it's the website, and no sport, WWE, basketball. Other than that, most things are pretty good to say. And no music. And everything else, go right on through. Don't make me regret this. Really? All right. Let's check out the link. This is from Simon Adebisi. Yeah, no WWE, no basketball. Yeah, that flag in a minute. All right, he got 6,000. He shouldn't care. All them subs he got. Oh, no commercial? All right, I played a couple seconds of it. The music, man, the music. The music. I said no music. No music sign. I've been online for 4 hours and 22 minutes. They literally would take all the money for the show for a couple seconds of a song. I mean, it's only between 2 to 8 cents, but still. Yeah. You don't want to work for nothing. Matter of fact, we trying to close in on our first 100. Let's go to the YouTube studio. I hate this new. I wish they bring the old style back. I don't like this. I'm trying to work with it. Hey, we actually over 1,100 subscribers. All right. Hey, our money dropped. How we dropped down to $19? They took our money. Do a refresh. We had $26. They dropped us down to 19, y'all. Look, it say down 2%. What happened? Who took the money? Go to analytics. We have our money. How our money dropped? We dropped down to $19. We had $68. Hold on a sec. We had $68. I know they didn't cheat us. We had $68. I checked earlier today. We had $68. All right, we still holding on to the $68, but what happened to our money? You don't get a check till you get 100. They stole our money. They stole our money. Treat us like a dummy. And they stole our money. Wait a minute, something ain't right. Why are you so far behind? Do a refresh. All right, that's daggone shame. But all right, y'all, 68.93, we getting there. We getting toward our first check. I might have to get me a Chime bank account. I might have to get the Chime. All right, let's back up. All right, we are back. All right, y'all, let's get to our next video. Cause we winding down here. Delete. All right. Oh, that's an ad coming up. Yep, we ready for it. 3, 2, 1. Damn, double ad. What's going on, NBC? You need money. You need money, NBC.
Peak of the COVID crisis, Andrew Cuomo was one of the faces of the response, giving daily televised press briefings as New York became the epicenter of the pandemic in the United States. Now, cases and deaths are way down in New York, and instead of New Yorkers being quarantined when they travel to states like Florida, it's New York that is doing the quarantining of out-of-state visitors from places like Florida. And joining me now is the governor of New York, Andrew Cuomo.
They lowered it.
Governor, I want to start with what we just heard from Secretary Azar, and that is sort of, it seems as if he believes this is on the states, that our contact tracing problem in the South is on the states. Was this second surge, in your opinion, preventable?
Yeah,
Good to be with you, Chuck. First, I don't think this is a second surge. We're worried about a second wave. I think we're still in the first wave, and this is a continuation of the first wave, and it was a failed effort to stop the first wave in the country. And as you pointed out, New York is in a totally different place. Look, if you listen to what the secretary said, if you listen to what the president says, what they said at the White House briefing, they're saying what they said 3 months ago. They're basically in denial about the problem. They don't want to tell the American people the truth. And they don't want to have any federal response except supporting the state, So I heard that, and I understood where they were. I didn't need to torture the rhetoric. I knew what they were saying. You're on your own, you know? And it's not a good feeling, but it's sort of liberating. So in New York, we just handled it totally differently, Chuck. We handled it on our own, communication, clear, as you mentioned, every day. And then we came up with a plan and did the testing and did the isolation. And that makes a difference.
You followed the set of guidelines I pointed out. I remember this distinctly. Only one time did we hear the White House ever talk about the infamous gating criteria, and then I think that phrase disappeared. You used that guidance, you guys created your own. But in all honesty, how hard is it going to be to stop another resurgence in your state if the rest of the country is struggling the way it's struggling?
Well, that's our problem. Look, the CDC guidelines, first of all, were just guidelines. They were very vague. I don't even know what they meant. The trajectory has to be coming down.
Driver.
We put in place our own metric where we use science. And we wouldn't open any region unless they hit certain metrics. And then we have a phased reopening that we're in the midst of. But you look at the number of hospital beds who actually have the testing up. We do more testing than any state in the United States. We do more testing per capita than any country on the globe. The testing is the key. You do the isolation. You have enough PPE, enough isolation beds. And then from the testing, you have a rate of transmission that you can monitor, and you proceed through the phases if you hit that rate of transmission. This is a virus. It doesn't respond to politics. You can't tweet at it. You have to treat it. And we never did that. Now my fear is we had today 5 deaths. Now we offer thoughts and prayers to every death in our state, but 5 deaths is the lowest number we have had since this started. So we are on the exact opposite end. We have less than 800 people in hospital. Lowest number basically since we started. How does that number go up? 2 ways. Lack of compliance, and I'm diligent about staying after New Yorkers and local governments that have to police it. And second, I'm now afraid of the spread coming from other states because we are one country and people travel, and I'm afraid the infection rate in the other states will come back to New York and raise that rate again.
All right, if Governor DeSantis calls you up this afternoon, Governor Abbott calls you up this afternoon of Texas and Florida, and they say, all right, let's set the politics aside. I know, we mouthed off at you a little bit. What's your recommendation? What should we do here? What would you tell them?
I'll tell you. I don't wait for them to call. This is New York. We're proactive. My has called their team and said, look, can we help? When we were in trouble, Chuck, we had states all across the nation who came to help us. We had 30,000 volunteers from across the United States who came to help us. So I called those states. I said, any way we can help. We've gone through it. We have the equipment. We have the staff. We have the testing protocols. We have the testing software. We have the tracing program. Can we help? Anything you need, ventilators, etc. And that's the right thing to do from a community point of view and a citizenry point of view. Also, there's a parochial interest, which is if these things are going up, we're going to have a national crisis like we have never seen. They said this was the way to help the economy by reopening. It's been the exact opposite. Every time the virus goes up, the stock market goes down.
Hear that, Trump?
And if those states continue to increase, you'll see it go all across the nation. You'll see New York on the rise again. and you'll see the other states starting to go up even more.
Is this, you have not released a school opening plan. I know you have some recommendations out, but I'm curious now, because this is my fear, is that this new surge or spike that we're seeing in the South is now going to delay every school district's plans for creating, maybe it's a hybrid system of some in-person, some remote, universities. Are you now thinking that maybe we might not see everything goes remote now in the fall, given we're living with this virus until there's a vaccine?
Well, your first point, yes, I agree with that. Everybody talked about the economic consequence, and the president said we should reopen, and that's going to help the economy. It turned out to be exactly wrong. But there's also a social consequence. Children have missed schools. Children have missed interaction with other children. That's part of the socialization process. We're preparing to open schools. We have plans to open schools. But look, Chuck, I'll be honest with you, it's 2 months away. Anything can happen in 2 months. You look back 2 months and you see how many things have changed.
Alrighty, y'all. I'm not going to bore y'all, but I just wanted y'all to understand. I wanted y'all to understand. In March and April, Donald Trump and this New York governor were going head to head. New York was the hotspot. People were scared to go to New York. Donald Trump has, I'm going to get that driver, going to get to it. Don't get ahead of me now. I'm setting it up. This man, New York City, the hotspot, the most cases, not only in the United States, but except for 3 countries, the most cases of COV in the world. They scared for people from the South to come in. Back in March, April, and May, people were scared to go to New York. They didn't want to let New Yorkers in. Now, New Yorkers are scared for Florida, California, Arizona, South Carolina, North Carolina, Idaho, Louisiana, Mississippi. They scared for these people to come to New York. Let them marinate. They want to quarantine people for 14 days that come in from the South now. Do y'all know how bad that is? That's how bad the president has managed this virus pandemic. Now, to the driver, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Now we set that up. 2,637,077 cases. Yeah. Let me make sure we do a refresh cap. Make sure we get some fresh numbers here. But these numbers look like the numbers that we did earlier today. 2,637,77 cases, 128,437 deaths, recovered 1,093, 456. Closed cases, 89% have been recovered or discharged. That's 1,093,456 out of 1,221,893, which leaves 128,437 deaths. 11% of the people didn't make it out this 1.2 million. Now we got it. Yeah, I told you. Go back up 2637. What does that say? Okay. No, I was wrong. Let's go. Y'all ready? New York, 416,787 cases. They picked up 769 cases. This is the worst place in the country, most of the world, right? 31,484 total deaths. 32 people died yesterday. California, 216,089. New Jersey used to be number 2. California and blew them out the water. 5,240 cases in one day. California has picked up 5,200, and that ain't, they've done it 3 days in a row. They've done it 3 or 4 days in a row. 5,935 deaths, 31 people died in California today. New Jersey, 176,354. They only picked up 309 cases. They got 15,118 deaths. 27 people died in New Jersey. Look at Texas. Woo, child. Look at Texas. 153,175. They picked up 4,333 cases today. Total deaths, 2,416. 10 people died in Texas today. Illinois, they picked up 142,776. New cases, 646. Total deaths, 7,089. 15 people died today. Look at Florida. Now, yesterday, Florida had 10,000. Did they do any better today? Yes, they did. They only got 8530. And I said only. They had 9,990 something yesterday. Now they got 8,530. What's going on, Jed Bush? What's going on? How have you let Florida jump like this? Florida was doing well. 141,075 total cases. Deaths, 3,419. 27 people died today. If y'all don't look at these numbers, there's an old song. Everybody plays the fool sometime. No exceptions to the rule. There's also something called karma. Karma is a B. Because these states were doing well. These states were opening up. They were doing well. Look at California. We're doing well. Look at them now. 5,200 for the 3rd day in a row. Texas was doing well. Look at them now. 4,330 for the 2nd or 3rd day in a row. Look at Florida. Yesterday, they had almost 10,000. Today, they got 8,500. Y'all see this? Look at Georgia. Georgia opened up 2 months ago, remember? They had the beauty salons opening the hair, nails, and they were, look at them. They were doing 100 and something cases. Look at them now. 2,225 cases today. They had more yesterday. Total deaths, 2,778. 2 people died today. I will say the deaths are down because it's young people that's getting, and they're getting better at treatment. Arizona, 73,908. Look at Arizona. Arizona was one of the best countries that was handling it. Look at them now. 3,857 in one day. They had 2,000 or something yesterday. 1,588 murders, 9 people died today. Michigan, 69,946. They up 267. Total deaths, 6,158. 5 people died today. My state of Maryland, look how my state jumped up. We used to be at the bottom. Look how we jumped up. 66,000 777. We one of the smallest states in the nation, but we only 4 hours from the border. We only 3 hours from the border. That's why. 3,168 deaths. 11 people died today, and thank God I'm not one. North Carolina was doing good. Look at them. They up. North Carolina about to pass us. Do y'all see this? North Carolina, before this time next week, North Carolina will be ahead of Maryland. What do y'all want to put on? Who wants to bet? I'll bet somebody $5. I'll bet somebody $5 that they'll be ahead of them. He said Miami had 8,500 in one day in one city, BD. He said, BD, we can't blame Trump. The Congress runs the country. We can blame Trump and the Congress. Because the Republicans are in control, right? We had a flat in January and in February, and he didn't do nothing. Into March, we started to rise, and all he said was, we're going to close. We're not going to take any planes from Great Britain. And he's bragging about doing it. I've saved so many lives. I've saved so many lives. Well, we have more cases than anybody in the world. We got more cases than anybody in the world. We got more deaths than anybody in the world. You sat there and you let the Southern, which wasn't getting hit, you let them get hit. And you ain't done nothing and still ain't doing nothing. So why can't we blame Trump and the Republicans and the administration? They ain't done nothing. They still talking about opening up. They still talking about the economy. We get ready to go on 130,000 dead. They still talking about the daggone economy. What about them 130,000 people? They not alive to spend no money. Why they care about money? What good is money gonna do them? Instead of them releasing a stimulus package to make everybody stay in the house for 2 daggone weeks, shut down the border, and during that 2 weeks, let the company that he got making them ventilators, he got making PPE products, masks, and moccasins, and all that crap. Let them start making the products that we import instead. Let's stop buying stuff from other countries. Just shut it down. Shut it down for 2 weeks. We won't have no CV in the country at all. Give everybody 3, 4, 5, whatever you can afford to give, to bribe everybody to stay in the damn house. Let them go out there and buy stuff so that they can watch the Netflix, or they can go get a big TV and get a video game system for the kids, or whatever you got to do. I don't care if they want to go get a pool and put it in the backyard. Whatever it takes to keep you on your property for 2 weeks, so that we don't have to mix with nobody. If you don't work at the hospital, if you're not in the medical field, you should not be on the road. That'll eliminate everything. There won't be no problem. 2 weeks. We could have done this back in March. Our schools will be open. Our sports will be open. But no. Because the people at the top so comfortable at making their money how they make it, they won't fix it. We don't need oil. Tell all the car manufacturers in the United States, switch over. Start making your cars electric. Make every car electric. Give people the option. Get an electric car or take the bus. Get an electric car or take the bus. Start working on all the military. Turn all the planes into electric. Turn all the tanks into electric. Turn all the Jeeps into electric. The money that the people would make building these new engines or converting them to take electricity instead of gas. That's going to put people to work. Building these cars or changing them over is going to put people to work. They're going to need parts. Start making tires instead of for comfort. Start making tires that are airless so that we don't have to worry about getting tires. The tires will last long. These are things that we can do. Start putting shocks in to compensate for the lack of the air in the tire. Make the cars electric so when it's an accident, you don't have to worry about the gas tank getting on fire and blowing up. These are things. Start changing the gas stations over to electric stations. Start investing in electric companies so that we got enough power to power all the cars and the airplanes and everything. These are things that could be done to start doing during those 2 weeks while everybody kept in the house or on their property. These are things that can be done. And they could have been done since March. And you want to tell me that they sat around because, like I said, the weak people, the old people, and the black people are the one dying. Whatever. Yeah, economy more important. But now you got 128,000 people sitting on your neck. You got people out here rioting in the street. You got people that took over Seattle, 4 blocks of it, and they walking around with guns holding. And you worrying about somebody tearing down some racist Confederate statue. No, Trump need to get the hell up out of there. You can defend them all you want, but I'm going to chop you down whatever you say. But whatever you say, I can give you 10 things that Trump didn't do. Everything you say he did, I can give you 10 things that he didn't. So I'm listening to Drive Away Yet, buddy. You think about what you going to say while I finish reading these numbers. Look at my state. Now, our numbers are down as far as the new cases. But man, 62,000. 66,000. And look at North Carolina right behind us. They got 62,197. They picked up 1,576 cases. I'm used to seeing North Carolina with 100 and something or less. Total deaths, 1,356. 3 people dying. So the good news is the elderly are still protecting themselves. The people that's sick are still protecting themselves. It's the young folks. When I say young, I'm talking about young, like between the ages of 7 and 35. The young folks. You know, I'll be 50 next month, so to me, they're young. These people out there, all willy-nilly, all in the bars at the beaches, kissing and hugging on each other, rolling around. These are the people that's getting. Now, they stronger. Especially the 20, people in their 20s. They strong. The 18, 19-year-olds, they're not dying, but they're still getting. But here's the problem. You say, well, they're not dying, so we're doing better. But guess what, though? They are going to infect the old people. They are going to infect the sick people. They are going to infect the black people. But, you know, we don't care about them. You know, it's all good. We ain't worrying about them. So there are no rich people with respiratory problems. There are no rich people on dialysis or cancer. There are no rich people. It just might happen to be black. There ain't no rich people that are elderly. When you say you don't care, because your actions speak louder than your words, you're saying you don't care. You can't clean it up. You can't fix it. Virginia was doing so good. Virginia was at the, oh my God, look there, 61,000. They picked up 489, 1,732 deaths. 8 people died today. Louisiana, Oh, look at Louisiana. Oh my God. Second day in a row. They used to have 100-something cases. They up to 1,454. Yesterday they had 1,000 and something. Once again, another state that touched the water. Isn't it amazing how the states that touch the water? 3,206 deaths, 9 people died today. Ohio, 50,900. They picked up 993. Total deaths, 2,836. 12 people died in Ohio today. Connecticut. Connecticut used to be big. Look how low they on the list now. 46,303 cases. They picked up 97 today. Total deaths, 4,316. 5 people died today. Now the majority of people in Connecticut, they used to be higher on this list. They've been doing what they're supposed to be doing. But look, 97 of their kids didn't today. 97 of their kids didn't today. Indiana, 44,930. 355 new cases. Total deaths, 2,619. 3 people died today. I guarantee you 300 of that 55 is between the ages of 15 and 35. Tennessee, they didn't pick up nothing. Minnesota, 35,549. They picked up 516. Total deaths, 1,460. 8 people died today. Alabama was doing real good. They sure was rising. 358 new cases. 919 deaths. No deaths today. South Carolina, 33,320. Now the driver, we've been following South Carolina because you Snazzy and who is it? Somebody else. You Snazzy. Is it Black Barbie? She ain't been around, but 3 of y'all live. 3 of the BD family live in South Carolina that I know of. And y'all know that y'all wasn't doing nothing. Y'all was always low. But look at you. 33,320 total cases. You picked up 1,381. Total deaths, 716. New deaths, 5. I guarantee you, out of that 1,381, I guarantee you 1,200 of them are between the ages of 15 and 35. People are out there getting that thing on. The state of Washington, 32,698. This is where the first case supposed to have been at. They picked up 290 cases, 1,310 deaths. Nobody died. The young folk ain't dying. Let's scroll down here. Let's look at. Nope, they ain't doing too bad. Look at all these high numbers though. Look at Nevada. Nevada governor said we gonna clamp down back in March. Well, he must have let them off the hook. Check it out. 821 new cases today. Kentucky picked up 65 cases. Look at Kansas. They picked up 214. Oklahoma, 302. New Mexico, 190. Delaware, and y'all know when we started this, Delaware didn't have nothing. And they stayed at nothing, but look at them now. 135 new cases today. It's depressing when you look at it. Oregon is up, 247. South Dakota's up, 55. New Hampshire. West Virginia is up 50. Wyoming. Vermont only picked up 2 cases, so that's good. All right. Let's look at our totals here. You got 2,637,077 total cases, new cases. 40,540. How can you contact trace 40,000 people a day? Total deaths 128,437. 285 people died today. The only good news is that the people that's dying are the old people or the sick people, and they already out the way. Most of them have already died. But that's where your death's coming from. The young folk are not dying, but the young folk have the potential to spread it to the old folk who are doing right. The old folk that is staying. Hey, let me give you a hug and a kiss on the cheek, Grandma. And then a week later, Grandma is on the ventilator. This is what the heck's going on. I said South Carolina getting high to beaches, but so are the beaches in Texas. So are the beaches in Miami. So are the beaches in Florida. In California. So are the beaches in West Virginia. You saying everyone from the north coming down? We have beaches and lakes. We don't have to go to your beach. I live in Maryland. You know how many small beaches we got? A lot. Just because you're not directly on the water don't mean you ain't got no beach. We even got man-made beaches. It's one out Essex. But I can take you out Essex along the waterfront. I can find you a whole bunch of places you can go jump in the water. And they go all the way up Pulaski Highway. You got the Susquehanna. You got the Chesapeake Bay. And we got two other rivers. That's just in Maryland. The Potomac. We got the Potomac, the Patapsco. What's the other one, somebody? The Potomac, the Patapsco, the Patuxent, and there's one more with a P. And some of those are beaches. You don't have to go to Ocean City. You don't have to go to Ocean City. If you want to hit the ocean, you have to go to Ocean City. But the Chesapeake Bay don't into the ocean. So we don't have to go down there. New York City has beaches. They got Rockaway Beach. They got the Hudson Beach. They got beaches. They ain't got to come down there and see you. It's beaches in Massachusetts. They ain't got to come down there and see you. And in Maine. The driver said our government said that Myrtle Beach is a hotspot. I'm sure it is because it's a popular attraction. But the fact of the matter is, why is it open? Why is it open, the driver? The answer has been hanging there for so long. But why won't we take it? We got the answer. We have the answer. Sit down, David. But I don't know if you saw the video I did earlier. The video I did earlier today, around this time yesterday, I should say, where it showed all the countries. They showed Germany, the UK. They showed all these countries, Japan, China, where they started out with the peak, and then they went down, and they stayed down. We the only country that went to the peak. We came down a little bit, and then we shot right back up high than where we was before. The only difference is the deaths. Because it's young folk out there. So money more important than the people. That's why Trump need to get out of there. Because all he talked about, before this virus, we had the best numbers. Unemployment was down. The stock market was doing good. And you couldn't maintain it, could you? Because when MERS came out, it didn't affect us in the United States. Why is that? How come we didn't get it here? We still deal with the Middle East. How come when the SARS broke out, people talked about it, but nobody cared about it? Why is that? How come when the Ebola broke out, we only had a handful of cases here in America? Why was that? Because whether you like them or not, the Democrats got on it. They got on it. Whereas Trump, we probably going to lose about 20,000 people. Let's do the economy more important. That's the problem. You got the people, the police in Atlanta. The police don't want to go to work. Rashad Brooks already proved they suck anyway. So don't let them come to work. Good. Let them do something else. But go ahead and take your state militia. Your military police. State police. Team one up with a veteran on the squad and let them patrol. And let them learn on the job. They already police. They just got to learn the certain laws of Atlanta. But they know the country laws. Let them learn the state laws. How they learn? On the job training. Put them with an experienced police officer. The police officer can provide the talking to the people, and he can provide the muscle. That's what he is, muscle. I guarantee you ain't nobody gonna be wrestling around with the soldier. I guarantee you that. That's a damn good idea. I bet you he won't do it though. But that's a darn good idea, ain't it? You say they don't want to bankrupt the government. The government is going to go bankrupt because ain't nobody going to be able to go nowhere to drive her. All the good jobs of manufacturing are being sent overseas. So what we doing here now in this country, you know what we doing? Hotel, dining, landscape, marketing. This is what we're doing now. Travel. These are the big businesses in the United States. If this keeps up, nobody gonna be on the airplane. Now the airlines ain't got no money. Nobody gonna be able to afford to buy a car. So now the car places ain't gonna make no money. Nobody gonna be able to go to the bar. They're gonna be scared in the house. The bartenders ain't gonna make no money. The bars ain't gonna make no money. Ain't nobody gonna go nowhere, so the hotels don't make no money. So you tell me, the sporting event, we can't have the baseball. How much money did they lose not having the baseball this year? No football. How much money they gonna lose with no football? I'm just saying, no hockey, no soccer, no tennis, no golf. This is money missing from the economy. So what's going to bankrupt? You taking all this money out the economy. Only people that's really making money now is the people that make masks. the people that make food. Those are the people that's making the money. That's why they so hard to open up. The driver says, how will people eat with no money? If everybody on a ventilator, how we gonna eat? If everybody, we talking about 2 weeks, the driver, he could have been done. He could have done this on the first stimulus. They could have gave us a stimulus and made us stay in the house. Had the government, had the National Guard patrol the streets to make sure people stay in the house. 2 weeks. It wouldn't kill us. Just imagine that we had done this at March 16th. Imagine today, as we go into July, that we were open. Everything's open. Nobody's afraid. Maybe every once in a while, somehow somebody still carried it an extra day or something. And maybe a case come up every once in a while. But we wouldn't have it. And eventually, we wouldn't have no case. By now, if you would have done it the first time I said it, back in March, everybody will be getting ready for the 4th of July, and everybody will be out there having a good time. No CV, the economy be booming, everything be open, but they won't do it. Okay, you wanna do a month? That's fine too. So they would have to give everybody $6,000 so you could buy enough food to stay in the house for a month. You need enough food, enough entertainment to keep you busy for a month. A month is a long time, but it be done. If we can lock the country down and be in the house for a month, it be gone. It hasn't gone too far because you still got the same incubation time. Now they say 2-week quarantine, but let's go further and make it 3 weeks. I know I can stay in the house for 3 weeks if I got enough food. Simon says he got his stimulus check last month. There's about 150 left. Hey, you're doing better than me. I had to give most of mine to the BG&E, and then I bought a computer and some other stuff for the show. Other than this hat on my head, I really didn't buy myself anything. I invested it into the show, Gas and Electric. But I'm feeling blessed. Like I said, if we get a new, I'm telling you right now, if we get a new, if we do get a stimulus, I'm telling you right now, this is what I'm getting. I forgot. Oh no, it ain't. It's called the, and it should pop up. This is what I'm getting. I'm getting this Mama Jama right here. Ain't nobody gonna talk me out of it. That's a bad Mama Jama. I'm getting this boy. I'm getting it. Ain't nobody gonna talk me out of it. I'm getting that boy. If they give us $1,200, I'm getting this. I don't care what nobody says. Now, if it should be in this list. Now I can't afford that one, but where's the one for 2,000? Where's the one for 2,000? Oh, you're not gonna show it, huh? Now, if they give us a $2,000 stimulus, I'm getting this. That's a bad mama jama right there. I'm getting that. That is a bad mama jama right there. Now, if we don't get it, ain't it? Where is it? Oh, that's the cheat sheet. That's the cheat sheet. If they don't get it, I'm getting this. God darn it. If we don't get it, I'm getting this. Right now, we got 12 vote, 30. We got 12 aye. This is 35 aye. It's going to double our range. It's going to more than double because we got 12 aye, and 2 times 12 is 24. 3 times 12 is 36. This is a 35 aye. So this is going to double our range. So instead of getting 8 miles per hour, we should be able to get 24 miles on the scooter. That's a whole lot better than 8. And it's only $107. So, like I say, if we get the 1,200, I'm going to get that. If we get 2,000, I'm going to get that fancy. 15 miles per hour instead of 4. It got lights on it, alarm, be able to drive it in the street, and it'll get almost 30 miles to a charge instead of 8, which means we can go out on places. I would get that for the mobile app. We said he bought crypto, video games, and a Michael Porter Jr. autograph card. Said a mobility scooter, solid flex. Well, like I said, I'll be able to get around, and it would be nice to be able to, to be out there flying around. Let me show you what we doing now. This is what we doing now. A lot of people talk stuff. Because if you wasn't here earlier, then you didn't see this. But now this is us at 4 miles per hour. 4. But these hills, the hills in Baltimore, kill the battery. This is this morning. Now that's us in the market. I just freed the basket. Let me get the hand sanitizer. Hand sanitizer. Let's go. I think we still got a box of soda left. Let's slow it down. Now instead of going all slow, we're in the market. Now, I would like to go other places than the market. I'll be able to ride downtown, be able to go uptown. I'll be able to ride out to that restaurant that we ate at last time, and I can have it while we there eating. I can have it charged. Even though I believe it could get us damn back. I could be sitting there, eating and having a live stream and having a good old time. And like I said, I haven't been out to eat nowhere because I'm, about the TV going on. I ain't no rush to do that, but that's why I haven't been back out there. I haven't been to McDonald's. I haven't been to Popeye. I haven't been anywhere, but I want to go to the mall. I want to go to Walmart. I haven't been to Walmart in years. I ain't been to Walmart since December 7th. I would like to ride to that. It's a Target out there at the mall, at Mondawmin Mall. I would like to go out Druid Hill. I haven't walked around Druid Hill in so long. I like to, I put the helmet on my hat. I put the camera, on my head, and I'll go walk around, the lake for exercise, Yeah, but think about it. I'm only doing that at 4 miles per hour. Can you imagine if I was, I would never get bored of it. And I know y'all would like to see, me go into the woods and
my first YouTube
all kinds of
video,
stuff.
First social media video, so I'm not sure if I'm even doing the right way to go. I just want to say something. Just got into a beef with my best friend over some political issues. I just wish people wake up and realize that Trump is not fighting against you. Trump is not fighting against black people. He's not fighting against Spanish people. He's not fighting against transgender. He's not fighting against Mexicans or none of that shit. Trump is fighting against globalists. Globalists don't have nothing to do with none of us. Globalists. There are people who believe in one world order, one world agenda, the bankers, the money, the movie makers. They the ones who hate Trump for a reason because he's not their plan. He's not part of their agenda. Trump done went over there, got North Korea to put down their guns. He done squashed the beef with motherfucking Russia. He done told China to stop playing with us and pay us our money. Went to the European Union, told them that y'all owe us money, time to pay up, or y'all not gonna get no security. He done cut the goddamn corporate tax from 35% to 21%, making us more fucking competitive in the global market. Black people unemployment rate is at its all-time low. Women's unemployment rate all-time low. Spanish people unemployment rate all-time low. You got jobs coming back to Pennsylvania, people pouring steel again in America, shit that they said that we wasn't gonna never have again. And they still try to make this a black and white issue. Now is not the time for angry black people to stand up. Now is not the time for fucking angry Mexicans to stand up. Now is not the time for fucking transgenders to stand up. Now is the time for fucking patriots to stand up. Patriots who love America. When I found out, it's most motherfuckers don't like America. They say fuck America when it's all said and done at the end of the argument. It's time for patriots to stand up. I understand America got a rough history, but a lot of people died for this country that was black, who died for this country too, and you just don't love the country. Go to fuck somewhere else. Go somewhere else if you don't like America, okay? Because this shit ain't about you. I'm black. I don't even know white people. This shit ain't even about me. This is about America. We've been losing on every fucking thing, on everybody money across the world, but nobody don't owe us shit. China's stealing all our intellectual properties and selling to the rest of the world and for pennies on the fucking dollar. We losing. This man trying to stand up for the country. We can fix the rest of this shit later. First, we got to save the motherfucking ship. The ship has been sinking. Has been sinking. Trying to put a Band-Aid on it, fix them up, save the country, then we can fix this racism shit and all this other shit that y'all keep crying about. It's time for patriots to stand up. I'm a fucking patriot. I love America. I love the freedom that it gives me here. Yeah, we got racism issues, but that's not the...
Man, you's an ignorant. Don't know what you talking about. Where did you find him at, the driver? Where did you find him at? That guy don't know what the heck he talking about, and you knew it before you sent me that video. I could chop down everything he said in seconds. Because why you saying that he doing stuff for all these people? That 128,000 dead, I bet you some of them was old. I bet you some of them had cancer. I bet you some of them was LBGT. I bet you some of them was German, Irish, Polish, Japanese, Chinese. He sat there and let all them die on his watch and did nothing. Don't tell me nothing about no job. What kind of job can that 128,000 work? Don't tell me nothing about no economy. They can't spend no goddamn money, but you had a president that could have stopped them from dying. All he had to do was shut down the country. And you keep talking about he's not with the world order, he's not with that. Why he didn't shut the country down? If he's not with that top 3%, that new world order that you're talking about, if he's not cowing to them, why he didn't lock down? I'm asking. Why hasn't he gone out there and done anything about the people in Seattle? Because they white. Let them been black. Been out there shooting and looting. But it's white folk out there. No, we ain't gonna bother with the white folk in Seattle. But y'all better do something because I'm coming. But you expect us to listen to that bull crap from a dumb, ignorant idiot. You don't know what the heck you talking about. Why the heck ain't Trump said nothing about the fact that the guards that were the correctional officers that had to move from that floor because George Chauvin was coming at? No black person is allowed to be around George Chauvin in the prison. A man is there for murder. You got people that been there 20 years that know how to do that job. And you gonna tell me the Good Old Boy Network can reach into the prisons as well? They on the streets. They can reach into the prison too. We don't want no black people guarding George Chauvin. No black people guarding. Not even on the floor. Not just in his cell unit. Not even on the floor. They rearranged all the black people. It was a black person checking him in when he realized to get that black person out of there. That's in our face. And you expect us to just go, yeah, whatever. And you got a man worrying about some Confederate. I could give a crap less about some Confederate statue. What did General Lee do for me? Why should I care about General Lee? What should he do? The Dukes of Hazzard car entertained me as a child. That General Lee did more for me than the real General Lee. Why the heck I want to see I'd rather see a statue of the daggone car. Just a good old boy. And sit there and be worried about some daggone statue. You care less. If you want to relive the days that you wasn't even there for, the days, I know I don't like to rewind back things. If my Ravens is losing, I don't want to keep rewinding it back. Hey, look at how he lost. Hey, look at how he lost. Hey, look at how he lost. I don't want to watch we lose. I don't want to watch it again. But you want to keep replaying the fact that these people lost. That these people were traitors against the United States. That they tried to take over the United States and failed miserably. Why do I want to look at statues of them bums? And I said bums. They laid around and smoked cigarettes and drank beer and raped black women, and time came out there to fight. They got their butt kicked. Why the heck do I want to look up to them? I'm asking the real question. It's 8 people in here. Somebody come challenge me. Come get this work. Come get the work. That's the good old boy network. The people that he called the New World Order, there's an old order that's entrenched all over the country. White people say we gonna let them out the chain. We gonna let them have their own house. But we gonna restrict what they do. And before, we was poor and we couldn't get to the white folks. Now we got cars. Now some of us can afford to live next door to them. We can afford to be in the fancy buildings with them and them fancy condos. Now they saying, hey, wait a minute, they supposed to stay down there. Unless I'm getting them to service me, whether they cleaning my pool, whether they are maid or butler in my house, whether they doing my dry cleaning, whether they landscaping for me, whether they making a delivery to me, I don't want to see them. I don't want to see them. And I don't want them around my kids, because for some reason, the young ladies, our young ladies like that swag that men got. I don't even want them around. Unless I invite them. If I invite them and I know them, they can come around. Other than that, keep them away. And that's what them cops do. Keep them away. And they'll spend any money. It don't matter to them. How much the family want? Oh, you killed them by mistake? How much they want? They want $5 million. Talk them down to 2.5 and we got you. We'll even send you the lawyer. He'll talk it down. We got this. Family take the money and then they go on till they do it again. Oh, we did it again. Oops. Well, all right, there you go. Who's the prosecutor? Let me give them a couple dollars. Who's the coroner? Say he died by something else. Here's a couple dollars. This been going on for daggone 200 years. This ain't nothing new. Is Trump gonna deal with that? Nope. No, he not. So he won't deal with that. He won't deal with the virus. He won't deal with them crazy white folk in Seattle. But the people in Minnesota, he talking about shoot them. But now it's mostly white folk up there. We're going to leave them alone too. But we supposed to sit here and just smile. Smile for me. Won't you smile? We supposed to just sit here. Everything that boy said that Trump did didn't benefit me a bit. Did it benefit you? Everything that he said. You said that the black jobless rate was the lowest, but black people are half of that 128,000. It's that. What would you rather have? You think they'd rather have a job or still be alive? I'm listening. Would they rather have a job or still be alive? To the 128, you're going to have to break it down. What's half of 128? Because black people are that half. So what's that, let me do the math real quick. There's nobody not telling me in the chat. Go to calculator. Calculator. Oh, that's calendar. Oops. There it is. Calculator. So we got 128. 1, 2, 3. Divided by 2. 64,000. So you got 64,000 black people dead. You think they wouldn't rather be alive and be unemployed? You think they wouldn't rather be alive and be working at a temporary agency? You think they wouldn't rather be alive and be on unemployment with that extra $600 they're kicking out? You think they wouldn't be alive and rather work the daggone street corner than be dead? You think they wouldn't rather be a street sweeper than be dead? Picking up stuff at the park than be dead? Cleaning out toilets than be dead? I'm asking. He done stuff with Jung Koon-un, and Jung Koon-un didn't bother me. Jung Koon-un ain't got a missile that can reach Baltimore. The heck, I'm worried about some Jung Koon-un. He can't do nothing but kiss my butt from across the daggone other side of the world. Heck, a Jung Koon-un gonna do? Chinese didn't have the courage to admit they had a problem with the CV back in December. They didn't have the courage to admit it. Why you think I'm scared of somebody that ain't got no courage? Why should we be scared? Why should we be scared to fight China? They ain't even got the courage to say, hey, we screwed up. Can you help us? I'm just asking. Do you think they really gonna get down in the war? You really think that them little men really gonna go hand in hand? With a gun in their hand, this ain't karate? Why do you think we believe that you say that Donald Trump is not racist, but Donald Trump is tolerant of racism? What's the difference? What's the difference? What's the difference? I'm asking y'all. There's 80 of y'all here. What's the difference? If I work for you, and I'm your best worker, but I happen to be black, and you got somebody working for you as a favor from their rich parent, and he a slacker because he's full and he's sorry, and he spend the whole shift trying to get me to do his work, and I come complain to you, and you don't fire him. Instead, you fire me, or you tell me to shut up and do the work. You ain't no better than he. And you know that this is in camp in every police department around the country. And you know that the good old boy network is there, and you act like you don't see it. It doesn't exist. Oh, I don't know what they're talking about. Oh, what do you mean? You say you feel like the Democrats is against black. Well, how come when we had Obama, how come we didn't get the SARS? How come we didn't get the MERS? How come we didn't get the Ebola? How come we didn't get the 9/11? Obama actually got Bin Laden. George Bush couldn't do it in 8 years. But Trump could take out a general that CNN 3 years before said he was doing great things against ISIS. He was a hero. That's why the people were so mad. But this is what the Republican did. and got them people killed and got soldiers hurt at 2 of our bases. He played around with everything else. Why he didn't play around and do more research on that general? Because you notice, you don't hear them talk about it no more. You don't see him gloating around. Yeah, I got that general. You really think Obama or Bill Clinton would have left them black people out there on that bridge? Do you think? Obama or Clinton would have said, hold on, I see what's going on in Italy. It ain't coming here. Under no circumstance. Hell or come high water. This is not going to be on my legacy. They would have done something. The cop's job is to protect rich people. That's their job. Everything else is extra. People have an argument, guns spotted here or there, that's extra. Their job is to protect the wealth. They are the military on the street, protecting the wealth. Now, we can get the cops back to doing what they're supposed to be doing and have them start worrying about the welfare. We might get some stuff done. You really want to clean the neighborhoods up, why not have a history with the neighborhood? Instead of trying to make everybody scared of you, why don't you come in and ask to know the people? Okay. All right, y'all, this is from Simon. Oh, crap. Can y'all see it?
Where you guys from?
Wait a minute, y'all can't see it. Hold on. There we go.
I'm not trying to give anyone a hard time, dude. I don't like. Well, when we have that gives, let me assume, in the state of New Jersey, you get the odor of marijuana, automatic, right? The odor gives us.
Now, marijuana is nothing in our state.
Right? So that's
why is it in that state?
Again, if something is found, then we'll go that route. What we'll do is we'll search you guys a little bit further as well. See if we have anything on you. Alright, that's fine. I mean, right now, marijuana in New Jersey is still in prison. Right? So it's not like TV where you go to jail. You just get processed, so you have to go to court. That's what happens. You walk back to your vehicle, and you go on about your work. Not like you get wine and girl. Is there anything in there we should know about? No. I mean, I'm not going to speak for the car. It's not my car, but from what I know. You didn't smell anything in there? You didn't smell anything? I mean, I'm not worried about that. I don't have weed. I'm not smoking weed. Don't worry. I have to load a bunch of drywall. It's not an easy job. I can't do that. Okay. I'm on. All right. Appreciate it. you understand what's going on? Not speaking?
Not posted. She's smart.
Drew. Smell anything here? Negative? Alright. Because the dude that I removed, the driver, I moved him, I put him in the back of my vehicle. My vehicle. Your vehicle doesn't speak. I'm speaking to the passenger. So he's like, listen, it's not my car. I don't know if anything's in there. You know what I mean? He's more so that game saying there is something in there. It's not his. The driver, I went back and tried to speak to him. He's not talking to me. So he does reek. I think he may have something on him. He might have stashed it somewhere. I'm thinking stashed it somewhere where we can't just physically can't. Not in his pocket. I don't think, unless you just take the gloves off and maybe try it like that. And maybe feel. His pockets inside, all right? Yeah, I'll fix it. Yeah, I would say he definitely reeks. He definitely reeks. All that color, there's nothing in that color. Yeah, it's on him. Driver. Yeah, it's the driver. Check the glove. Yeah, it's on him. He definitely reeks. He's in my car. So if you open this car right now, you don't smell anything. But if you open that car, you can smell everything.
Yeah, you for the Gestapo. At the Canadian Mountain Police.
If you open this car, you can definitely smell it. Alright, good. Want me to take my pants off and take my fucking shirt off? Hold on, let me check in between the seats. Yeah, checking further. Checking further. Turn off the radio, alright? Nah, we don't do that. I'm not gonna have you doing that. You ever been stopped for marijuana before? I don't know. We ever stopped someone for marijuana before? Yeah, we have. All the time. Yeah. It smells like it. So I want you to put it all in your money. Money's got a lot of germs on it, man. So if you think this is the worst thing I'm going to do to you right now, you have everything coming, my friend. You've been on to me from the get-go.
We can't find the weed!
Don't take my shoes off?
People getting killed right now, but we can't find the weed!
I didn't think about that. Come on. Yo, you got it. Oh my God. Yeah. Yo, this is ridiculous. Yo, this is like sexual assault. Like, I don't have nothing in my pants. Like, what are you doing? Yo, definitely get the odor when you open your pants. Is that right?
Look, you want me to take my boxers off right here so I don't have to waste time to go downtown because you think I got weed? Like, what do you want me to do? Like, seriously, I have to go to work. You want me to take my clothes off? I'd be more than happy to. I'm not trying to give you guys a hard time.
Well, you
I don't have weed.
been did that.
I've been did that.
Yep.
I've been did that. How is that?
Listen, you read like marijuana. Listen, let me explain something to you. Alright? It's not like TV. Alright? So if you think you're gonna go to the county jail for it, it's not like that. Alright? It's a disorderly person's offense.
I know how life works. I am not stupid. Like,
what
I
we're
shouldn't
saying
be
is,
talking to you. I'm not even gonna say anything here.
you don't have to. You don't have to at all.
Am I free to go?
Not at this point, no.
Am I under arrest?
Yes, you are.
For what?
You're under arrest
For
the
what?
odor of marijuana.
For what?
The odor of marijuana.
So now you can get arrested for somebody smelling something. That's what this is about.
Yes.
And what kind of law is that?
It's
What
a
is
New
the
Jersey law.
what is the law then?
It's a New Jersey law.
What is the New Jersey law?
New Jersey law states.
You can arrest somebody. If I was arrested, you'd be bringing me down right now. I know how.
We might take you back to the station to do a slip up. You might.
If that's you guys trying to scare me into telling on myself for something I didn't even do wrong, then that's not going to work. Because you're going to bring me down, you're going to strip search me, whatever you want, put your little glove on, try to cavity check, do this, do that, strip search me, take my phone.
It's been done before.
No, I know how you guys.
Who's you guys? What does that mean? What are you supposed to mean? I don't know. You tell me.
Listen, I know you guys want me to keep talking this and that. I don't have weed. I don't smoke weed. I'm on my own. I'm a young kid. I'm going to work. I'm 23.
What do you do?
I just told you, I deliver shit. I told him I deliver shit out. I just told him. I shouldn't even be giving you all this information. I just need to know. I have to go to work. So I search my car. They search me. They look at my car. They look at my ass. Like, come on. Like, I don't have weed.
Get the box. Huh? Get the box. Nah.
Can I? Come on. I'll show you. I'll show you. I don't want you guys fucking doing me like the TSA and shit, fucking sexually assaulting me. Like, you smell weed.
Have a
Come on, like, what do you, like, what else?
How long you been doing drywall?
How long have you been a state teacher? So I gotta go. I really don't have time.
Okay.
Alright? Like, how long am I gonna have to sleep? I really have to go to work, guys. I'm not, like...
Put your feet in.
What am I...
Put your feet in.
For what?
Because I asked you to.
But that's not that says I should even be in this cop car right now. I didn't do anything illegal.
You have to go to work.
I do.
Okay, you're delaying yourself.
You guys are delaying me. I didn't do anything illegal. What did I do? Can I have my money? Can I have all my money?
Put your feet in.
What? I shouldn't even be in this cop car. You're trying to bully me, and I didn't do anything wrong. What? Oh my God. Can I have my money at least before you close the door?
Yeah, he's going to give you your money.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, better get my money.
Stop before. Huh?
You said it get worse than this? He going to jail, ain't he?
Both negative.
What, he got a warrant?
In the back. Who you talking to? BB? I'll be in the car. Oh yeah. Take him back to the station? Huh? To the station? No, here. Probably gonna have to go back. Huh? I'm probably gonna have to go back down. Go down there. Close?
Well, why don't they have the van come out? They can search him in the van.
You are not fucking that. You can bring me down, you do what you gotta do. You are not sticking those drugs out. You wanna put your hand in my pants and fucking sexually assault me again? Just, you can do that. You're not doing no weird shit with that. I don't fucking care. Do whatever you gotta do. It's gonna be on that little body cam now. Yep. And it's gonna be on a microphone that's attached to mine. Alright, that's good. I've seen you right now. Alright, yeah, I know. I already know it's weird. I already said that too. I already know the car's negative. I know that too. So, go where? I don't know exactly if this is legal or not, but I don't think it is. It's legal. You spoke to him in the 50 store. You can tell me where it is right now, or I can go in and go get it. What kind of case shit is that, you know? Like, wait a minute. Can I don't know what the fuck. They haven't touched anything yet. I don't know if you're trying to like play me out or something like that. Like, what? You won't tell me where it is right now. I'm gonna be here. I'm not kidding. Listen, you're just gonna delay. Alright, I'm out for now, but I mean, I don't know. Wait, can we at least go in front of the cop car show on that camera too? Can we do that? You want me to search it from there? I really know, I really do. Yeah, you are really on some wild ass shit right now. Like, oh man, I can't wait. You better hope this is legal. Oh my.
Why he ain't take him behind the truck or something? Why he in the middle of the road?
Did you find that? Yo, you guys are really ridiculous. So you might as well ask me on a fucking date. It sure seems like that. Stop that! He's raping me! He's raping me! Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah! He's raping me! Yeah, he's raping me! Yeah, where's the camera? Yeah! Don't say that like they killed.
It's not funny.
This motherfucker's a faggot. Yo, he's so bad for me, man. Like, what the fuck kind of shit is this? Yo. Oh my God. Sorry, my goodness.
See, I can't get no lotion.
Yeah, this is just real. This is real. I just got fucking.
He might as well pull the pants down, man. Go ahead and pull the pants down, man. Let's pull the pants down.
He just touched my ass. He grabbed my neck. He grabbed my neck. Oh, wait, Justin, he found weed. I had weed on there. I didn't know. Oh! Yo, don't go back. Yo. Listen to me. Stop moving. Stop moving. How many times did you say?
All right. Now, this is molestation at this point.
Stop moving. Unless you move, what you think? Yeah. Oh my. What the fuck? Bro, this is ridiculous. Yo, he's doing some real crazy shit right now, yo. Oh. I can't believe this is really happening just because a fucking cop says he smoked weed. Like, you guys got that much. I know, you got tired, right?
You said he got a settlement of like $800,000, but the cops were in charge, so they can still be cops. Yup, good old boy network. They paid the money. They paid the money.
Oh, now I'm not free to go.
You're not gonna ask him for his phone number? Where you taking him now? Look at that worker sitting there. You are like, what the hell? He said, I just saw an amateur sex movie. Shit, he got $800,000. Shit, why can't I get somebody to do that? He should have asked him, are you going to call tonight? Man said, I got changed over by a cop. Now I'm on the other side. He said, I used to like ladies, now I might be bi. No woman ever felt me up like that. I had to make her put on a uniform. We had to go out in the field, on the side of the road, like I'm one of the children of the corn. Yeah, poopy gloves. They still looking. Well, they determined it. And ain't that it right there? Isn't that it right there? It's some white right there. Is that it, sir? There was looking for. He determined. He determined.
Don't smell it? I don't smell anything. He's rich, right? Like I'm not wrong? Yeah, he's either he has some strong ass weed just a minute ago before you stop him, or
Well, why don't you ride back and look on the ground and see if you see a butt? Because you already felt that, man. I guess you seen enough butt for the day. You felt this butt, huh? He's still wearing the gloves.
there is. I'm gonna do you one better, my friend.
Well, he said, I'm going to do you one better. I'm going to give you my number. I got felt up A lot of Costapos. Felt up by some sorry capos.
New Jersey State Police compliment complaint form. If you honestly believe that your rights were violated or I was unprofessional in any way, I put my name and my badge number, the car I was driving, the license plate of the car. You may fill it out and you may bring it to any state police barracks that you choose to do. Okay?
Still gave him a ticket.
Come on.
Y'all better go ahead and pull off before he decide to call you back and push you down again. I'm gonna find that weed. I'm gonna find it.
Where'd you go?
I'm gonna find that weed. He said, I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find that weed. You best believe. I'ma find that weed. You best believe. All right. The driver got a link. He was first, and then we got one from Adabizi. So we gotta keep it fair. So keep it going.
Out here, things have been tough.
Out here. All right, this is Fox News.
And with us, I'm Bill O'Reilly in the Campaign 2016 segment tonight. One of Donald Trump's favorite themes is that the Democratic Party uses black voters, but does very little to help them in real life.
I've heard them where Hillary's constantly talking about the inner cities of our country, which are a disaster, education-wise, job-wise, safety-wise.
And you've been here 3.5 years and ain't no better. What was your point?
I'm going to help the African Americans. I'm going to help the Latinos, Hispanics. I am going to help with the inner cities. She's done a terrible job for the African Americans. She wants their vote, and she does nothing, and then she comes back 4 years later.
Joining us now from Washington, Jamila Bay, radio talk show host on WPFW.
Hey, Jamila.
So there's some truth to what Mr. Trump says, that African Americans, by many measures, including owning homes, education, are not gaining as much as they should be. Your reaction?
Oh, absolutely. A broken clock is right twice a day. And on this particular point, I think that Donald Trump is on to something. He takes it to a place that I completely disagree with. But absolutely, black people, Latino people, poor American people should be doing better in this wonderful and prosperous nation than they're doing.
Okay, but the Democratic Party has been in charge of cities like Chicago and Baltimore, which are disaster areas. President Obama has been in office almost 8 years. And things have gotten worse. And the big thing that caught my eye, Jamila, is the home ownership rate, because that's a stable rock. Once you're invested in society, of your own home, you're working, raising children, all of that. 41.7%, all right, in the African American community, far and away, 71% for white. And that's gone down under President Obama.
Yes, it has.
So
Yes, it has.
It says to me that all of the liberal, we're concerned and our policies are targeted. It isn't working for some reason.
It's not working because when you had the banks get deregulated and you had these predatory lenders going into black communities, a lot of communities too. There are white folks I'm talking about too, but Trump conflates black with inner city, which is a problem. But for the purpose of this conversation, we're going to talk about African Americans who are in inner cities. You name Chicago, you name Baltimore. But when you look at the predatory lending practices, the redlining practices where black folks could not go anywhere else, and then they can't get insurance, the rates that they pay for mortgages were higher. The
But you know
they were
why
given,
that is, though, because the economy had collapsed. Because there were so many loans going out to people who weren't able to pay them.
That happened after the systems were put in place to put people in certain areas and prevent them from ever getting out.
If a black family has a balance sheet and has money in the bank and has a stable position, just like a white, they can get a favorable mortgage because mortgage rates are at an all-time low. The problem is that African Americans, that they're not prospering. And the stats, every stat says it. More unemployment among blacks, especially about young black men. All right? Lower educational scores.
No, my demographic, African American women are the most educated demographic in this country. More black women have bachelor's degrees than any other group. When we look at even voting rates, black women are more politically engaged. We outvote our numbers in this
population. The proof is before your eyes. The proof is before your eyes in the inner cities and some areas.
Friend, I live in the inner city, and when Donald Trump made it clear that I live in some wasteland, crime-infested third world country,
is very violent in black
I had to
neighborhoods.
tell my friends. I wanted to let them know we live in a wasteland, but they were all at the cantina, and I couldn't make it, so I had to catch them at the dog park the next
Wouldn't
day.
it be wise for African Americans to keep an open mind about the two political parties?
My friend, you're right. Black people need to vote, as all Americans do, for the candidate who best serves their interests. Not the one who wants to stop and frisk the guys.
Or the machine politics. You know, I want African Americans to prosper, but I want them to listen to who is right.
Listen to who is
And
best.
you know, Miss Bay,
make up your own decision.
I'm glad I'm your friend. I mean, I appreciate
You are my friend. Thank you for having me.
It's a pleasure to have you on. And you.
Out here, things have been tough on our community.
Why you keep sending me what one person said? That woman don't speak for everybody. She's not the president. She doesn't speak for everybody, but y'all keep sending me stuff. Athlete what? Athlete arrested over bird poop. You got bird poop on your vehicle, sir. That's not acceptable in this county. The rich people here don't want to see it. You got bird poop. All right, you can see it.
Who arrested quarterback Shy Wirtz says a new light on the arrest. Wirtz drives with his flashers on the phone with dispatch, explaining he wanted to go to a well-lit area before pulling over. When he finally stops, the deputy asks him to step out.
Step out for me, man. Step out for me. Step out for me.
The arresting officer tells Wirtz he is going to jail before they ever saw the substance that they later believed was cocaine.
Kind of pissing me off right now, because you know what you're doing. You're a grown man. You're on the main highway coming into Saluda County from Newberry.
I'm coming from Clinton.
You're almost about to go to jail. Okay?
Oh, I called a lady on the phone.
It doesn't matter. I don't care. We've been riding for 10 minutes now.
My mama told me not to pull over.
It was several minutes after Wirtz pulled over before the deputy noticed the hood of the car. Here's the white substance in question. We paused the video to get a better look at it.
You can see it on the windshield.
That's not bird poop.
I swear to God, that's bird duty.
That's not bird poop.
I swear to
That's a lot of bird. That's a lot of man.
I tried to clean it last night at the gas station.
I can still wipe it off.
The deputy and Saluda police officers appeared surprised when the field test kit turned pink, indicating a positive for cocaine.
Turned pink, man. Cocaine, man.
The deputy then calls the supervisor.
Yeah, white stuff all over the front of his vehicle. And I just kind of I had a hunch, so I got me one of the field test kits and wiped it, and it comes in my little cocaine field test kit. It's turning pink.
After searching the car, the officers figured out that Wirtz was an athlete.
Yeah, he got like a Georgia Southern. I heard he plays for Georgia Southern. He's got gear all in here.
When they get to Wirtz's trunk, they make note of a large Yeti cooler and some other items.
It is. He's doing good.
Deputy admits never seen anything like this.
If anything, it'll be like a 1 in 1,000 case for these things to be faulty, but I don't think they just turn pink.
The video is about 30 minutes long, ending with Wirtz in the back of the deputy's vehicle, where he would take it to the county jail and spend the night before bonding out the next day.
Alright, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, okay? I'm gonna go and read your rights, alright? You have the right to remain silent, and anything you say can will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney, and the court attorney will provide it for you. It's both defender's office. You understand your rights? Mm-hmm. Okay. You wish to speak with me any further? No. No? Okay. So I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do right now. I'm gathering myself in the front as much as I can. It's proud of cocaine. I mean, I don't know. I have no reason to lie about cocaine. Like, I play football, so I don't do cocaine.
Right there on Shane. Well, let's go ahead and watch this, y'all. Video. Virginia cop tases man having medical emergency.
There is shock and anger about this police body cam video. A cop using a taser and pepper spray on a man who was having a medical emergency while driving his car. That officer already resigned. ABC's Alex Perez is here with more on the outrage and the fallout. Good morning, Alex.
Hey, Paula, as you said, one officer has already resigned, and this morning authorities are now investigating whether two other officers acted inappropriately. It all started as a call for a hit-and-run accident, but things quickly got ugly.
This morning, tense moments caught on tape. Police body cam video shows officers in Fredericksburg, Virginia, drawing their guns and yelling at a man who's sitting in the driver's seat and appears to be unresponsive.
Put your hands up, both of them, now!
Police called to the scene after Washington allegedly drove his silver Hyundai the wrong way down the street, hit another car, kept moving, and then struck a median. Officer Sean Jurgens then tases Washington, even though he does not appear to be moving. But the taser fails. Jurgens then pepper sprays him. Turns out the man, 34-year-old David Washington, was having some sort of medical emergency.
Get out the car, Smokey! Get out the car! Right now!
Finally, threatening Washington and demanding he get out of the car.
That's the point. Get out. Don't move around.
The officers then drag him out of the car. Washington can be heard moaning. An ambulance eventually arrives and takes Washington to the hospital.
The officers on duty didn't assess the situation correctly, and they had the time to do so.
Officer Jurgens has now resigned, and in a statement, Fredericksburg Police saying the use of force demonstrated in the incident involving Mr. Washington was not in compliance with department policy or training.
Now, we did reach out to Washington to see how he was doing, but our calls were not returned. Authorities did not reveal exactly what kind of medical problem he was having, but he could still face criminal charges. Officer Jurgens, in a letter to a local newspaper, says he believes, given the situation, he did what he had to do. Oh, yeah.
I have to watch that footage.
Of course.
And still a few unanswered questions here, so we're hoping.
I need y'all to answer a question. What? There's no way I checked the screen. It's not blocked. Let me watch that again. I don't like that. Y'all saw me check it. Y'all saw me check the screen. That's bullcrap. Let's go back. And see, I don't like that.
Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Body cam video from the deputy who arrested quarterback Shy.
Okay, wait a minute. All right, hold on, y'all. We gotta see this again. I'm sorry.
Camera, there is shock and anger about
now I'm looking, and it's working. I'm looking right at it.
Using a taser and pepper spray on a man who was having a medical emergency while driving his car.
Dang.
That officer already resigned. ABC's Alex Perez is here with more on the outrage and the fallout. Good morning, Alex.
Hey, Paula, as you said, one officer has already resigned, and this morning authorities are now investigating whether two other officers acted inappropriately. It all started as a call for a hit-and-run accident, but things quickly got ugly.
This morning, tense moments caught on tape. Police body cam video shows officers in Fredericksburg, Virginia, drawing their guns and yelling at a man who's sitting in the driver's seat and appears to be unresponsive.
Put your hands up, both of them, now!
Police called to the scene after Washington allegedly drove his silver Hyundai the wrong way down the street, hit another car, kept moving, and then struck a median. Officer Sean Jurgens then tases Washington, even though he does not appear to be moving. But the taser fails. Jurgens then pepper sprays him. Turns out the man, 34-year-old David Washington, was having some sort of medical emergency.
Get out the car, Smokey! Get out the car! Right now!
Finally, threatening Washington get out of the car.
That's the point. Get out. Don't move around.
The officers then drag him out of the car. Washington can be heard moaning. Ambulance eventually arrives and takes Washington to the hospital.
The officers on duty didn't assess the situation correctly, and they had the time to do so.
Officer Jurgens has now resigned, and in a statement, Fredericksburg Police saying the use of force demonstrated in the incident involving Mr. Washington was not in compliance with department policy or training.
Now, we did reach out to Washington to see how he was doing, but our calls were not returned. Authorities did not reveal exactly what kind of medical problem he was having, but he could still face criminal charges. Officer Jurgens, in a letter to a local newspaper, says he believes, given the situation, he did what he had to do.
Tough to watch that footage, though.
Yeah, and still a few unanswered questions here, so we're hoping we're going to learn more as things develop. But yeah, tough to see that video and to see all of that happen, those tense moments in those few seconds.
And if they didn't have the body cam video in that jurisdiction, we would.
I'm telling y'all, these cops are not trained. These cops are not trained. You know, if I had the money, I could go renew my license. But that could be me. If my heart stopped, that could be me. That's why I had to give up driving. Because I love it. I made my money. All my life. Half of my life. That man had a medical emergency. Could have been a heart. They won't say what it was. They're probably afraid to. Because it make the officer look even worse. That man might have had a heart attack. And that's why he crashed. And luckily, nobody was hurt. But him. That's why that man hit the meridian. He was having a medical emergency. And they sat there. I can't believe they did a man like that. We got a commercial coming up. Let me make sure you can see it. Hey, I'm Kevin King. Can you see it? Can you see the commercial? Can you see it? Can you see it? Yeah.
This isn't just a piece of art.
We watched the commercial. That's messed up.
All right, the video went viral. This right here, a Warren police officer strapping a young mother from Detroit into a chair, restraining her arms and legs, and then slicing off her hair again.
Now that same officer is again caught cutting on camera, this time accused of slicing open a prisoner's hand.
Cabinet investigator Heather Catallo has the new video you'll see only here on set. Lawyers say they followed this officer's alleged force problem for years. Say it was only a matter of time before this happened again. Warren police officer Bernadette Moore is cutting a prisoner inside jail. This is exclusive video from inside the Warren Police Jail. And that Warren Police Officer Bernadette Major, who now uses her married name, Bernadette Moore. Officer Moore is telling an intoxicated 19-year-old to remove a bracelet made of string. Shannon Morris says she tried telling the officer that the bracelet doesn't come off, but she ends up on the ground and with this large gash in her hand.
The next thing I really truly remember is being on the floor and asking what had happened, like over and over again. And one of the male officers just fine, but she stabbed too.
This isn't the first time we've seen this officer use a sharp object with a prisoner. Officer Moore made headlines around the world back in 2014 when the 7 investigators first exposed how she strapped a young mother into a restraint chair and used scissors to slice off her stone hair weave. So how did a knife get into Officer Moore's hand when weapons are not allowed inside Warren's lockup?
I didn't feel like I was a human anymore, the way they treat.
Shannon admits that she's only 19, she should not have been drinking back on April 2nd. But Shannon says she's actually the one who called the police, hoping to thwart a drug deal from taking place near her house.
I was pushed around. I wasn't treated like I had any value at all, when all I was trying to do was do something to help in the beginning.
Belligerent and intoxicated, Shannon says she doesn't remember much of her arrest. After the scuffle over Shannon's string friendship bracelets, police reports show those do get removed. Then the officers try to remove the drawstring of Shannon's hand. One of the male officers asked a third officer to get the safety scissors, but instead, Officer Moore produced a pocket knife and cut the strings out herself. That's when this happened.
She didn't stop bleeding the entire night.
Not a small injury.
Oh, we're not talking about small injury. We're not talking about a laceration. We're talking about a gash.
Attorney Paul Miscavige says sadly he was not surprised to learn Officer Moore caused client injury.
As soon as I heard the name, I said, oh boy.
Miscavige also represented Charlotte Gregory, the woman who had her weave cut off by force. Miscavige says Warren police did the right thing when they fired Officer Moore for that. But an arbitrator forced the city to hire Moore back because there was not a clear policy that prevented weave removal.
She should never got her job back. That arbitrator, that was a miscarriage of justice.
Good old boy
But
network.
this time, there is a very clear policy. You cannot have weapons in the lockup.
It's right there in the policy manual. It's unquestioned that she violated policy by bringing that knife into the jail.
Shannon Morris and Charlotte Gregory are not the only women who say they've been hurt by Officer Moore. The 7 investigators uncovered records that show at least 4 additional women who complained about Officer Moore's use of force.
She took her boot and put it in my hair and yanked her boot back and pulled my hair out with her boot and then kicked me in my side.
I feel bad for Warren, actually, because it sucks that anyone has to work with her when they know she's not doing her job. They're putting everyone at risk with having her work there.
The city isn't commenting because Officer Moore is suing the police department and the police commissioner for firing her after the weed cutting incident. As for Shannon Morris, she is facing 6 misdemeanor charges. I'm Heather Catallo, 7 Action News.
Officer Nature Moore's attorney says Officer Nature is an excellent police officer doing a difficult job on a daily basis. People are brought to jail angry.
I'm not going to listen to this. Now, they should have fired her the first time. Good old boy network helped out. She got the job back. You got 6 complaints total. And yet this woman apparently is fired. And now she's suing the hand that was feeding her. The hand that was protecting her. Now she's suing her. What do you think the good old boy is going to do about that? Because now she's not part of him. She's suing him. So she broke the chain. She broke the chain of the network. What's going to happen to her now? She going to wind up missing? Something going to happen to her? I'm just asking. Showed up missing. I had another story. I think I deleted it by mistake. Oh, here it is right here, y'all. We ain't went over 6 hours. Damn. don't know how I do it. We ain't went over 6 hours. Shoot.
Signing an executive order tonight to protect national monuments, including Confederate statues. The president tweeting, long prison terms, lawless acts against our great country. But why is he focusing on protecting Confederate symbols while pushing back the release of Harriet Tubman on the $20 bill? It's worth noting that a $20 bill was the reason why police confronted George Floyd in the first place. Wouldn't now be a good time to give that bill a new look, as planned? It's a name the president often invokes when talking about American heroes.
Harriet Tubman, Harriet Tubman, Harriet Tubman.
But the president has stopped short of memorializing her heroism by replacing Andrew Jackson on the front of one of our most widely circulated currency notes, the $20 bill.
I think it's pure political correctness. Andrew Jackson had a great history, and I think it's very rough when you take somebody off the bill.
First, speaking of history, President Andrew Jackson was a slaveholder and signed legislation removing Native Americans from their land. Nevertheless, Trump has long admired Jackson, visiting his home in Nashville.
I'm a fan.
But he ain't racist.
And moving his portrait to the Oval Office, where he even hosted a group of Navajo veterans right in front of that painting.
Hold on, pause that. Oh. The man that stole the land from the Indian, he got a picture of that man sitting right there looking at the Indian who he stole land from. Let that marinate for a second. How dumb can this man be? Or how racist is he? Answer the question. This man is known for having slaves. This man is known for stealing land and tricking the Indian. And you trying to talk to the Indian, and you got a picture of that man standing right there looking at him. If that's not racist, I don't know this. That's racist. Now, he trying to hold off putting Harriet Tubman on the bill. She was going to go on the front, and Andrew Jackson, who's been on the bill, he's been on that bill for years. I mean, a lot of years. Why can't she be on the bill for 10 years, and then you switch it back and put him on the front? He's been on the front for over 100 years. This racist pig. But he keep quoting her, saying how good she was, but she ain't good enough to be on the $20 bill. Anybody hear me? Does anybody hear me? Tell me this man is not racist. How the hell you gonna have that portrait in that face? Let me rewind that back here. Now, would y'all see that? Look at that. He got that man looking right at him. Yeah, you Indians. Yes, I did. I took your land. You red-faced moolies. Yeah, I sure did. And look at you. I got Donald Trump trying to talk to you. We gonna cheat you out some more land, boy. We gonna send you back there and give you liquor and keep you drunk so that you can't contribute to our society. So your kids can't take good jobs from my kids. We gonna keep you drunk.
Veterans right in front of that painting.
You were here long before any of us were here.
Second, no one sought to remove Andrew Jackson from the bill entirely. A redesigned bill simply moves him to the back of the bill and features Harriet Tubman on the front. This decision came during the Obama administration, a decision that was also voted on by Americans, initiating a timeline to unveil the bill's redesign in 2020, coinciding with the 100th anniversary of women winning the right to vote.
So why didn't he do it?
4 years later, the plans for release had been pushed back a decade. Treasury Treasury Secretary Steve Mnuchin telling reporters earlier this month this is something that is in the distant future, that the new bill wouldn't be released until 2030. So what accounts for the delay? Mnuchin claims it's security concerns.
This is a non-political situation where the primary objective of changing the currency is to stop counterfeit.
But when pressed, Mnuchin couldn't explain why the imagery would still be delayed.
So yes or no, will you meet what was originally the 2020 redesign deadline?
We will meet the security feature redesign in 2020. The imagery feature will not be an issue that comes up until most likely 2026.
Protesters have accelerated the discussion, making clear which images they believe fully represent America's heritage and which do not. In Richmond, Virginia, the former capital of the Confederacy, Robert E. Lee's statue was covered with the projected image of Harriet Tubman.
But here at Lafayette Park, across from the White House, Andrew Jackson remains protected. Protesters tried to topple it, but then these fences went up. The president now saying they're going to increase protection of these statues, saying we shouldn't erase our heritage. But whose heritage? And why shouldn't Harriet Tubman be included in it?
She is our most outstanding female patriot. And symbolically, what does it say when there is a reluctance for now to even allow her to share the bill?
It's so sad, this idea that by even sharing a little bit of that historical real estate, that somehow insecure folks will feel that their story is lost.
At a time when the nation is searching for its moral compass, the image of one woman guided by the North Star with volume and in a language all Americans understand. After all, money talks. Joining me now, Michael Higginbotham. He's a professor of constitutional law at the University of Baltimore and author of the book Ghosts of Jim Crow, Ending Racism in Post-Racial America. Michael, I'm so glad to have you here today. You know, with the racial reckoning that's happening right now, wouldn't this be the perfect time to make room for Harriet Tubman, the $20 bill?
To join you, Laura. Absolutely is the perfect time to do it. I think Senator Schumer commented today that the Trump administration seems to want to honor Confederate generals who were traitors to the United States rather than a true freedom fighter like Harriet Tubman. I want to talk about an incredible life. Harriet Tubman, black woman born into slavery, escapes from slavery and goes back 19 separate times to rescue not only her family, but also others who were enslaved. She carried a gun in one hand, Bible in the other. She said she had two rules. She was the most famous Amtrak employee ever, right? Conductor on the Underground Railroad. She said that you get on her train, the two rules. You get on her train, she's in charge. That meant whatever she says goes. She also said, you're either going to get to freedom or to heaven. No turning back with me. 1850, Congress passes the Fugitive Slave Act, making U.S. Marshals in charge of apprehending fugitive slaves. Harriet Tubman says, I no longer take my passengers just to Philadelphia, take them all the way to Canada. Don't trust Uncle Sam with the same my people. That's who Harriet Tubman is.
And she was a military veteran. I mean, serving as both a nurse and somebody who headed an espionage unit in the Union Army. She was also somebody who started a home for the aged and the infirm. I mean, tonight, Michael, the president signed, and many other things, by the way, but tonight the president signed an executive order, Michael, protecting monuments and statues. And we know he's against Kaepernick taking a knee, wants to prosecute flag burning. He claims it's all about patriotism. But frankly, there's no real controversy over Harriet Tubman, so why not honor her?
All about this administration's values. You know, the hypocrisy is just super high in this administration. I don't see any statues honoring Benedict Arnold around this country. I was always told as an elementary school student that he was a traitor during the American Revolution. So why are there statues honoring these traitors during the Civil War? Clearly, Harriet Tubman, hero. She stood for liberty and freedom more than anybody else. That's what the United States is all about. And so when Trump says he wants to honor these Confederate veterans, I'm at a loss. I mean, I think he really needs to be focused rather on protecting the living rather than worried about protecting these marble statues.
Michael, we're seeing that more and more, and it feels pretextual. And I wonder if there will be some change, and the catalysts are already in place to do so. Michael Higginbotham, thank you for your time. I wish we had more of a time to talk together tonight. Thank you.
Ooh, wrong button. All right, so what do y'all think? What do y'all think? Can I hear some honest feedback? What do y'all think? I'm listening. I'm listening. First off, they talking about forgery. Somebody gonna have to duplicate 2 pictures now, and it's still not gonna make the money real. If you put the 2 faces on both sides of the bill, somebody gotta duplicate 2 on the front, 2 on the back. They still can do a design with the USA, and it's gotta pass the marking pen test. That's a lot for a counterfeiter to deal with. And you trying to tell me that it's easier to counterfeit? First of all, it's going to be in color because you got to have black. It shows black. So it's got to be color. That's going to be hard to imitate. I'm just saying, they got more excuses. He worried about some flags, about some dead Confederates. And they were traitors. They were traitors to the United States. Harriet Tubman did a lot more than some damn Andrew Jackson. What the hell did Andrew Jackson do? Besides trick the Indians out their land. Why they can't put her on the front and keep him on the back? He been on the front all this damn time. We been looking at his daggone racist butt all these years. Why we can't look at Harriet Tubman? Why can't they alternate? Have Harriet Tubman on the front for 10 years, switch it, and have him on the front for 10 years. Seriously. Or why you can't have both? Why you can't have Andrew Jackson on the money and just keep that money and slowly, as it comes back to the mint, start destroying it and replace it with a Harriet Tubman. The bills get old. When the bills get old, start replacing them with Harriet Tubman and try and keep it balanced. You so worried about your daggone crook. Just like Donald Trump had to have his signature on all the stimulus checks. What is it about white folk wanting their pictures up and wanting their names and every damn thing? For you to sit there and tell us that you admire a man who approved evil things done to black people, and then you want to know why we won't vote for you. The retardism just doesn't make any sense. And I know somebody gonna try and defend it. Try and defend it. Try to defend it. Don't listen to what somebody tell you. Watch what they show you. Considering the fact that we got all this turmoil in the community right now, that would be something that might calm everything down. But no, I'm not going to do it because I want my racist president to be on the $20 bill. A chance to move forward. maybe people will say maybe Trump ain't that bad as he thinks. But for him to sit there and have Andrew Jackson, the man who tricked the Indians out that land, to have him on the wall in the face of the Indian representatives that he's talking to and having a meeting with, that picture should not have been there. That shows you that he's evil. That shows you that he's brainless. It shows you he's heartless. It shows you he doesn't think. And then the excuse is that they can't do the bill. They were talking about it for a long time. You're going to tell me that they can't create a bill that can't be counterfeit? It's going to take 10 years for them to make it. Come on, man. That's bull. They change the design of the daggone bills every so often. It don't take no daggone 30 years, no 10 years, no 20 years to change how the bill look. They full of crap. They don't want to get that white man off of there. I keep telling y'all we need our own. We start making our own, we can start making our own money too. We need our own, but you won't do it. You insist on staying. And these people don't give you no damn leeway. They give you leeway where it don't hurt. Remember that phrase, give till it hurt? They'll give you until they hurt. When they hurt, they stop giving. Well, I'll take down some statues, but some statues I'm not going to take down because it hurts me to see it. I'll let you attend the classes here at Harvard, but I don't want you in the dorm room. Nah, that's too much. No. I don't want you in the same dorm rooms with my children, but you can sit in the school with them. But, you know, hey, I don't mind you living on the edge of the neighborhood, but I don't want you inside the gateway. You can stay outside the gate. It's still part of the complex, but you on the outside. We're going to stay on the inside. There's always a catch. And there's always going to be a catch as long as they have control. And until we start controlling stuff, it ain't going to change. Until we start controlling things, it ain't going to change. It's going to always be the same. Until we start controlling stuff, it's always going to be the same. And that's the problem. Until we can come to the table with stuff of our own. Say, well, you don't want to give it up? All right, we won't come then. You won't let us in? We won't come. We'll do our own. Eh? Yeah, we'll do our own. We can do it just as well as you can. We'll do our own. See ya. And walk away from the table. And I guarantee you, 4 or 5 years, you know, we really miss you. But we don't miss you. It's nice having our own. We don't miss you. Well, we want you to come back. Nah, I'm good. And then that's when stuff gonna start falling apart. Stuff gonna start being bombed. Stuff gonna start being set on fire. People gonna start getting lynched. They ain't changed. They ain't changed. Same people. And we at the mercy of them people. And we seem to be comfortable at the mercy. The Indians got comfortable. Look what happened to them. I'm just telling the truth. You don't like what I'm saying? Come battle me. Come debate it. It ain't the same people. Really? We ain't the same. Really?
Traditional hearing aids can...
I wouldn't know. Wait a minute. We already saw that. We already saw that link. Where the other one? Drive ahead. Some people get mad at the things I say, and I say you get mad, come debate me. Come in here and say it. Don't say it in the comment section. Come see me. Call the number. Send your email. You can come on the hangout. Everybody got a bogus email. Send a bogus email. Let me make sure y'all can see this.
The CBS 2 investigators have obtained body camera video Chicago police did not want released.
Yeah, Jim's an 8-year-old boy standing on the streets in handcuffs after officers raided his home. 2 investigator Dave Savini and the boy's own mother fought with the department for months to finally reveal what happened to them when officers busted into their home on a bad tip.
The body camera's on. At 6 a.m. on a freezing cold school day in March, police surround the Wilson family on the street. Just yards away, inside the family's home, other officers detonate a non-lethal explosive device called a flashbang grenade. Police are looking for guns based on a tip from a confidential informant called a John Doe. Officers search every room, toss the home, even the children's toys. They also bust open the ceiling and climb up to search. A terrifying experience, especially for the little boy in the blue sweatshirt. His name is Royal. He's only 8 years old. Instead of getting ready for elementary school, police have his hands behind his back, handcuffed. The family says this was a bad raid and are outraged with how the children were treated, especially Royal. His mom, Dominique Wilson, repeatedly asked police to remove the cuffs from her son. What did you think might happen to you?
I didn't know. I was just scared. My legs were shaking.
Did you ever think a police officer would handcuff a 3rd grader?
No.
Which one is it? How old are you?
I have every right to see those videos.
That was Royal's mother 3 weeks ago. She was angry with Chicago police, which refused to turn over this body camera video for months. Police initially told her it was too burdensome for them to review 16 hours of video for release.
It's burdensome because it's something to hide. It's something that you don't want to be exposed.
But then suddenly, after we aired her interview exposing the city's refusal to turn it over, she finally got it. And it shows her in handcuffs too. She was cuffed for 2 hours.
I ain't never been in handcuffs before. Never. And my arm is like really hurt.
Don't worry about that. But there's still key body camera video missing. The video the city did turn over doesn't include the first 20 minutes of the raid. The Wilson family said they were ordered out at gunpoint. What were they saying?
Come out with your hands up.
Without that video, they can only demonstrate that part.
They hiding that they put rifles to me and my children. He aimed rifles at us.
In the video we do have, some of the cops on the scene can be heard talking about the tactics the SWAT team used. First, they joked about the use of a flashbang grenade.
Was that a flashbang? Yeah. Was it?
Yeah, that's They also questioned the SWAT team's decision to march the family out to the street. They came out and they're like, "There's a search warrant on your house. Come out." Like, that's like the worst way to do this. And after all that, 40 officers on the scene, a busted ceiling, they found nothing. No guns, no arrest. The informant was wrong. Why is it that he in handcuffs? Yeah, 8-year-old child. Why is he in handcuffs? Ain't nobody else in handcuffs but grown-ups. That ain't cool, man. That ain't good for him when being a child. No. Wait. He's 8 years old. He already experiencing something that ain't right for him for his eyes. Police records show the raid was executed at 6:03 a.m. and body camera footage reveals Royal was questioned and held in handcuffs until 6:35 a.m. when they were finally removed. How long did you have the handcuffs on you? 30 minutes?
Yes.
That's an extraordinary event that should happen only in the most extreme circumstances, and that would require a hell of a lot of justification.
Chicago Inspector General Joe Ferguson has the authority to investigate the Chicago Police Department's policies and procedures.
It needs to be thoroughly examined. It needs to be thoroughly examined.
As a result of our year-long investigation into bad Chicago police raids, which have traumatized dozens of innocent children, Ferguson has launched an investigation into how CPD obtains and executes search warrants.
No, government is not supposed to have basically free license to do whatever the heck they want and leave a place in whatever heck condition they feel like living.
We take it seriously and we're trying to fix the issue.
Police Superintendent Eddie Johnson continues to refuse a one-on-one interview with CBS 2 about the wrong raid cases we've uncovered. but he did publicly acknowledge the problem at a news conference earlier this month.
When we do these search warrants, there's nothing more important than the trust that the community has. So accidental or erroneous search warrants are, unacceptable.
So they raided your home, pointed guns at your kids, and they blew out your ceiling to search for guns, and they found nothing.
Nothing.
And what they left behind, she says, was pain.
When you do something wrong, you fix it. And that's what needs to be done. It needs to be fixed.
The Wilson family is suing the city. Our year-long investigation, Unwarranted, exposed the cases of dozens of innocent children that had guns pointed at them during wrong raids. As a result, a new law was created requiring police training to deal with children during traumatic events like these raids. It goes into effect next year. Brad and Erica, back to you. All right, Dave.
All right, that damn machine, it don't make no sense. 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 It don't make no sense at all. It don't make no sense at all. That shows you that they think of black people as animals. They think that we this superhuman gorilla, that an 8-year-old little fat boy is gonna beat the cops up. You gotta handcuff an 8-year-old chubby boy, because he look kind of chubby. He might overpower us. We're gonna have to handcuff him. You know how sissy that makes them look? We gotta put the flashbang in here, even though the whole family came out, because we gotta make sure it's safe for us to go in. We so scared that we got to handcuff little children. Because, they ain't the regular little children. These them Negro children. These Negro children got that superhuman strength. He might be little. He might pick me up and body slam me. Really. And then it took months, 6 months for them to get the body cam footage. They work for us. They work for us. That's our money. That's our videotape. Why do we have to beg for our own stuff? Why do we have to beg to get stuff from people that work for us? You imagine you the boss at your job and you say, I got some money missing. I want to see the video of who worked that day. Well, I don't know. It's going to take too long to go find it, boss. It ain't that serious, boss. No, I want to find out. And you hold the boss off. We are the boss. Why you keep trying to hold us off? Why you try to do damage control? Why you try to cover up? See, that's the problem. That's the problem. Everybody want to cover up. Everybody want to cover up. Everybody want to hide out. It's sick. All right, y'all. It's 6:35 in there. Well, we might as well hit 7. We ain't hit 6. Might as well keep going for 4 more minutes. Yeah, we going on 7 hours. I appreciate y'all watching. And I was really hesitant to come on tonight. Because we really hadn't been getting no response. But I'm glad I did come on. I know I hit that button. If you look, 18, 31, it actually went up. 52, that's on private. I gotta get rid of that. I actually need to, can I do it from here? Nah, I need to delete that. 29, 45, 2. Now we do have an 83 there, and we do have a 109. 42, 25, 32. There's a 101, but 28. There's a 199, but 10, 47, 83, 17, 33, 55. I need to get rid of that too. That's on private. I don't know why that's there. There's a 514, but then there's 42. 9, 11, 9, 69, 34, 25, 33, 8, 5, 57. But all the stuff we cover, why are the views so low? I'm just answering the question. For all the good stuff that we cover, why are the views so low? Because when I watch the other channel, the people that have more views, they ain't talking about nothing. When I see the other people channels, they don't let you come in there and give an opinion that's different to what they had. They got mods in there to take you out instantly. So why is it that people frequent those and come where somebody's literally begging you to come give your opinion? But you'd rather go where somebody don't want you or don't care if you come. That'll block you in a heartbeat when you disagree with them. But you won't come over here and have a real debate. You better stay over there with people who don't know what the heck they're talking about. I'm trying to understand. Help me understand. What am I doing wrong? We covering the topic that we cover. But why is it that the people, they come over here, some of them drop their links and they bail? Why do they keep bailing? Is it because I tell the truth? They can't handle it? You don't have to agree with me to come to this show. I want people that don't agree. So that we can debate and you can learn what you lack. And if I'm missing something, if I'm lacking something, you should be able to come and say it. Not go run in somebody else's chat and say it, or leave something down in the comment. I don't understand. I just don't understand the people. I don't. We have a good topic, and y'all don't come. I got more people to watch me shop on eBay for shoes than I got people that were all the topics we had tonight. What's wrong with our people? I'm asking the question. What's wrong with our people? There's 7 people here, and we ain't got now one answer. So I'm going to stop asking. All right, y'all. I'll see y'all later on today. Thanks to everybody who watched. Y'all have a great evening, and see y'all later on, or see you soon. Have a good one, everybody. I'm out.